Hey y'all, good morning. Welcome to the stream today. You can't see Honkai. Let's fix it. So unfortunately, looks like some sad news. It would appear that the live stream event for Honkai that we were hoping to look at today is delayed. It's been delayed a day. You can't see the game at all? Okay, let me try to exit. This might fix it. This might fix it. Now, in the Twitch chat, I saw someone say that Christmas canceled. I saw someone say that there's some videos that have information that was gonna be in the live stream. How? If the live stream hasn't happened, then how are there videos that what? How are there videos out that say what the news is? And where can I see them? The Chinese live stream aired. Okay. They got it from the Chinese live stream. Wow, that sucks. But you still can't see the game. Man, look. My luck has been cursed this week. No, Honkai won't show up. Look at Genshin Creator's video on what the Chinese live stream announced. Okay, I'll try to find one. You had to use display capture. Oh god. Nuh-uh. I never have problems showing this game. I don't know what was the issue today. Ugh. Let's try window capture instead. I stream this game all the time. I never have problems. Oh, there we go. Yeah, window capture work. Fit to screen. Okay, so before I do anything, I wanted to see the videos. Let's try to track down some of these videos about what happened, if it's already up there. She got Jing on. I did. It really wasn't too hard. It really wasn't too bad. Okay. Whoa, that was very loud. That's Necrit's video just popped up. His video, he just posted a video. I played Genshin for 700 hours to find its flaws. Oh. Whale for Locha. When is Locha? I guess we'll find out in just a second. I'm just trying to I'm trying to track down these videos. Actually, if you have the link, you could put it in my Discord server. That would be easier. You could do that. Our Discord, let me put the link here. We have a channel called React Content Suggestions. And you just slap that in there because you're not going to be able to put a link in the Twitch chat unless you are subbed. Watch the video. He reacted to your Genshin video. Oh, really? Really? I tried really hard to be, you know, fair and balanced in my Genshin video. Did you see the stall and Dragon Song links? Nope. Nopers. He saw your body pillow. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, I got the body pillow and I'm like, well, I wrote this skit for the start of the Genshin video and I really need a Tartaglia body pillow for it. I mean, I don't need it for myself. It's a prop for my video. I mean, it's just for the video. I wouldn't normally buy it, but I mean, now that I've got this video written, I better get it. And then after I record the video, I'm like, well, you know, the pillow, it was like $100, so it'd be a waste to just not use it. It'd be a waste to just have it laying around, not on my bed. I mean, it's very comfortable. It's a very comfortable body pillow. Tax write-off. Yeah, exactly. True. Blazion. Oh my gosh, thank you. Bless. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's it. Okay. Did you get scammed? Oh, I mean, so on Amazon, they sell a lot of body pillows, but you need to buy the internal pillow first. So the internal pillow, the soft part, that was $100. The outside cases that they sell of all the different characters, those are like $20 to $30 usually. So you have to think of the internal pillow as like an investment. It's a long-term investment. Okay, I think we should watch this Necrit video first. Because apparently he talked about my video in it. Or maybe not. Or maybe he just reacted it secondarily. Okay, let's can you see this? I was laughing so hard about the body pillow and the Flymon showed up in the vid. Honestly, it was hard to record the lines for that section because I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, okay, I gotta cut off my recording of this line before I start laughing. I've fucked up so many takes because I'm laughing. I'm clutching this body pillow.
Huh? What do you mean? Oh, that's why I'm here. I was wondering if you could let me borrow $200 because Tartaglia's banners might be in here.
And like I'm recording this, I'm just like, God, dying of cringe. Anyways, this is Necrit's video. It's been really fun to see Necrit's takes and opinions on Genshin Impact over these last couple months because he started Genshin a little bit before me, and his videos was some of the reason why I felt like it was a good idea to play the game. He had expressed a lot of the same concerns and reservations about the game that I had, and so it's been fun to see like us both going through this journey at, you know, kind of the same time, how we both felt about it and felt differently about it or felt the same about different things. So it's been awesome. That's been really cool. Okay, let's check it out. So he says, I played Genshin for 700 hours to find its flaws. Well, look, you don't need to play for 700 hours to find its flaws. You can play for 700 seconds to find that. You can get in there and like, as soon as they ask you to start Gamba, you found it. You found a flaw in it. Okay, but do the flaws make up for, do the good make up for the bad?
Genshin Impact. A bold statement? Maybe.
Wait, what?
I beat Genshin Impact.
No, you didn't.
A bold statement?
No, you
Maybe.
didn't. Did he clear all the Spiral Abyss? Did he unlock every treasure chest in the whole world? Does he play every character? Did he unlock out every constellation? Does he have every weapon? Does he have every artifact? I don't think so. Is he a TCG master? He did clear Abyss. Oh shit. Oh, he did? Oh. Yeah, but has he done every hangout, and did he get every branching storyline in every hangout with every cute character? Did he write any fan fiction? Well,
Very subjective statement. Definitely. But I did it. A bit over 4 months ago, I started playing Genshin Impact for the
4
first
months
time.
ago?
And
No.
looking back at my first time experience, it is funny to see what points I was
It's not been
focusing
that
on.
long,
Like,
right?
remember when I was wondering if the reason why the healing statues have a limit is because it is going to be a time gate later? Well, now I'm just wondering, why is it there? So yeah, 4 months later, I can say that after crawling through this very confusing hole, I came out on the other side with all the major story quests complete, a few reputations maxed out, quite a few 5-star characters on my account while staying free to play, and with the final floor of the Spiral Abyss cleared.
Honestly, huge props to Necrit for staying free to play this entire time. I'm honestly so fucking glad that he stayed free to play because I didn't want to. And so anytime people are like, well, what is the game like to play free to play? I'm like, I don't know. Go ask Necrit. He's doing that. I don't know. Guess I don't really have to do that because it seems like Necrit is going to handle that instead because I don't want to. I will not have to worry about self-control whenever Yaimiko comes out or video's a little quiet. You're right.
And that's all while amassing 700 hours play.
And beat Abyss. Yeah. Free to play and beat Abyss. So he made a very important point showing that you do not, well, I mean, he's by far not the first person ever to beat Abyss free to play, but I'm really glad that he did, just to let everyone know that you absolutely you don't need these characters. You don't need them. But you will want them. You will want them. You really will want very much. That's the problem. God. Pay to simp. Pay to simp. It's very strong. These are 0 star. I don't know the difference between 0 star and 3. Like, that's good enough, right? That's what I'm not gonna just. I haven't gotten that far in Spiral Abyss. I'm a casual. I'm too busy writing fan fiction to get through Spiral Abyss. It's too hard. I've already got my money going down the Spiral Abyss. Spiral drain. Abyssal drain.
Throughout this journey, every time I talked about Genshin, people mentioned that I am overly positive about everything.
What?
But that's because it was all a setup for this moment.
Oh no!
Because today we are not gonna talk about the amazing combat or the great events. We are going to talk about the garbage. And that goes for both the gameplay and the story. So strap up and get ready.
Inazuma! Can see what's coming.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ready, because
Oh,
it's
no.
not often you can see me mad or disappointed. But today, it's
Tonight.
gonna be one of those days. Just
It's
like it
gonna
goes
be
for every new
toxic
Genshin
today.
player, my journey started with the story. By all means, the story is the true raw experience here. If Genshin does anything at all, it is telling stories for their characters. And that's for the better, or much, much worse.
What?
You see previous
Wait, whoa. He's when was this video released? 5 days ago. Was that before the Oimiya quest? Character quest? Because I've heard that her character quest is very, very good. But I've also heard, I haven't done it yet. I don't want spoilers. But I've also heard that it's like, it might involve carrying her in your arms as you frolic through the meadow, and there's like birds singing, and you're in love. That might not be true. That's just what I've heard. Is that not good enough?
You see, previously, you might have heard me saying that Genshin
Only
has
if you
some
see
of the best
six her.
stories told in gaming.
Okay.
Which is a statement I do believe is true. To give you some examples without any major spoilers,
It's not true.
Raiden had some really strong points. Chasm has an excellent story with even better side quests, and Sumeru has some incredible hits, especially Nahida's quest, which is simply referred to as the Loop. That one was amazing. But while these big moments in the story are
So good.
amazing, the way
So
you
good.
get there
So fucking good.
can be painful. The best example is Inazuma. And here, just know that I am going to spoil the very beginning, which,
Oh.
to be
He's gonna spoil the very beginning of Inazuma. Uh-oh. That's my favorite part.
honest, as you'll see, is gonna be totally fine. When you arrive in this beautiful region, in order to get to the great parts of the story, you have to run around and get a pass that lets you freely walk around. To get it, you first have to run around and help people deal with taxes for 3 hours. You then have to learn about the conflict between the local houses for the next 2 hours. Then things get a little bit more interesting as you learn about who Raiden is, before it gets to the part where you set up fireworks for 4 hours.
That wasn't that bad.
I know there were more chores in between these points, but my brain blocked out the memories because it's trying to protect me. What I know as a fact is that there was a total of 10 hours of setup before you got to the great part of the story of the region, which wouldn't be an issue if the payoff was godly. But truth be told, specifically in Inazuma, the finale was simply really good. But there is no...
Listen. 10 hours of setup. 10 hours. Maybe I haven't been that bothered by it because I've played FFXIV. I spent 10,000 hours in FFXIV. For me, 10 hours of setup, this is like half of a patch quest. This is nothing, man. But that's like... It kind of did, honestly, the beginning of Inazuma did remind me a little bit of Stormblood, where we're setting up, okay, we're figuring out who are all the different houses, we're figuring out, we're filing everyone's taxes, we're deciding, okay, does the foreign tax guy, does he need to file separately or jointly, and you're helping him fill out all this paperwork, and that was really nothing compared to a lot of the shit I went through in Stormblood or in Realm Reborn Patch Quest, shit, that's nothing. You think it wasn't 10 hours? What was it, 6 hour? It's 10 hours if you read everything. I liked the Yoimiya quest, though. I feel like that was one of the better parts. That was nice. I liked her. It's not even the fact that there was a lot of setup. I just feel like barely anything interesting happened during that setup. Yeah, Zepla, first time? Yeah, that's small potatoes. That is small potatoes. I honestly think it wasn't great. It did drag. It dragged there quite a bit. But it picked up. I felt like it picked up pretty quickly, but it seems like my perception of time is just different because of playing FXV. That's all. Ayaka's was more boring. Yeah, I did not like the Ayaka. The Ayaka thing was worse than the situation with... I liked the Yoimiya thing. Yeah. Only problem with Inazuma was just the Shogun versus Watatsumi war. I agree with that too, actually. The treatment that some of the characters got was really sad. Like, they did Kokomi. They really did her dirty, man. I feel like I didn't learn very much about her at all in this story. She was very bland. It was so weird because you get to Watatsumi Island and it is spectacular. You meet this girl and she's a strategist. She's like a mermaid and she's so interesting and this place is so cool. It's so different from anywhere you've ever been. Like, you want to know so much about it and you understand where did it come from and all these questions, but it felt really glossed over. They're like, okay, hey, well, now that you're here in this fantastic place, why don't you go around back to the beach out there? There's some random samurai that have been bothering us. Yeah, because they're a huge problem. They're completely cut off from all their supplies. I don't even know how they got out here, but just go back there and deal with it. I'm like, okay. Okay, I will do that. But it did pick up. When it picked up quick. So It's just 10 hours is like 10 minutes for me.
No way this can justify 4 hours of setting up fireworks. I know they were important because they were used to distract the guards, but 4 hours?
Wait,
and
what?
that's not even counting the storyline of
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. That's why we needed the fireworks.
the entire
All right.
Persian War. A
All
massive
right.
war that is supposed to shape the future of this region. But due to technical limitations, the game only shows us a 5v5 battle. So yeah, sometimes the game can flop really heavily
It
on
was
the
rough.
immersion. But that's
It
not
was
the point
really
for now.
bad. It was
The
really
point
bad.
is, sometimes the story can drag a lot, and that's for 2 reasons.
Okay.
First of all, Genshin relies on their gacha system, which means one thing. They have to promote their characters, which is how a lot of the time you end up with a lot of characters who are forced into a story. Not
What?
because they would necessarily enhance the story experience,
Child.
but because it is a 5-star character.
There
They
he
have
is.
to give them as much spotlight as possible. In my opinion, Yoimiya is the perfect example here. Honestly, she is such a great character, but her story should have been her own character quest. There was
Yes!
no reason to force her into the Archon quest so brutally. And
yeah,
I do believe
okay,
that
alright,
might
that's
have
fair.
soured the character for some people, which later got saved because she's a really good DPS. Thankfully, later, Hoyoverse realized that forcing characters into the story no matter what is not a great idea.
I felt like she was. Maybe we just spent a little bit too much time dealing with all that shit. But I felt like the Ayaka quest was the one that felt really. I mean, obviously, she needed to be an important part of the story. But the time that you spend with her in the story felt like a date. I don't want to go on a date with Ayaka. I don't want that. If you've played. I mean, here's a great example, right? You know how Branya is characterized in Honkai Star Rail? Where she is out of touch with what's going on underground. She has to learn that. She has to understand how different her life has been from everyone else's. She has been sheltered. She has been kind of spoiled, but that doesn't make her a bad person. She just hasn't had that perspective that she needed. And she has the compassion to what to learn. That's the story arc that I had really wanted to see for Mayaka. That's what I'd wanted to see more of that. Like awareness of how lucky she was, but also like awareness of her, the limitations that her position had put on her. Being in that ivory tower and kind of like no idea of what regular people have to go through. That's what I wanted to see for Mayaka. But that's not what I got. Instead, we're like on a date. It was just. It felt like it should have been a character quest, but even if it had been a character quest, I would have also been kind of let down by them. The best part was probably at the very end. There was this little cutscene. That was the best part, but it felt like kind of unrelated to the rest. I've seen Ayaka's character demo. I've seen her videos, and she's such a badass, such a cool character. But I don't think they got that across in the story at all. It felt more like there's good attempts at pay to simp in the game where the writing is so good it just makes you really love the character. And then there's bad attempts. And I felt like this was, with her and what we went through there, it felt kind of shoehorned in. I don't know. Wet socks, Sayaka. Yes, I love the wet socks part. Best part of Ayaka was second PV, but not in her story quest.
And so for some of the new characters, instead of just forcing them into the main story, it seems like they either put them into events, which usually get their own stories, or for the 4 stars they give them the hangout quests. But then there is the other issue that Genshin has when it comes to its stories, and it's still a really big one. It is an issue that stayed in the game till this day. And that's the fact that no matter what conversation you are in, be it a big Archon quest or a lead up to what's happening in a region, in the vast majority of cases, they say a lot. And yet they say so little. I can't be the only one who noticed this, right?
What?
There are times when the dialogue just drags. Which really sucks because this also happens during the big storylines which I really liked. Like, no matter what plot twist happens or what setup happens, everything has to be explained. Exposition is like 80% of the dialogue. What's crazy is that you can easily cut the dialogue in half. The story would stay, and in many cases, it might even be better, because it would actually help with the pacing. In movies and entertainment media in general, there is a golden saying that separates good and bad storytelling.
Okay.
Show, don't tell.
That's
A
it.
rule that
That is it. The show don't tell. It is the golden rule. It's the golden rule. I personally didn't feel like that was that big of an issue in Genshin's story overall. I'm not saying that it wasn't an issue, but it wasn't so bad that I felt like I was thinking about it a lot. Don't tell me the moon is shining. Show me the glint of light on broken glass. Yeah, exactly. I'm usually do look out for this. Like, it's something that I think about almost all the time whenever I'm watching. When I'm doing a game story or anything similar. It won't be as bad for FF14 player because of the same reason. So I did, gosh, I almost didn't want to say this, but I guess I have to. I played the most recent patch quest for Final Fantasy 14 yesterday, and I felt like the patch quests in this expansion have been a little bit lackluster compared to other patch quests and other main story that the game has had, and it's because of the problem of show don't tell, which is like, I don't want a character to say to me, okay, a friend is when you trust someone. When you trust someone, that means that's your friend. I don't want to be told that. I want to be shown that. I want to see the character going through something, and then because of the being forced to understand trust, being forced to let someone else take the lead for once, through that experience, they learn what it doesn't even have to be said, because you can see that they've understood the concept of what trust is, and just like letting go a little bit. Here, like, that was one of my big criticisms of the story that I did yesterday, and I think it's probably one of the most common pitfalls of writing, but I don't remember seeing it a whole lot, at least not in, I feel like in Mondstadt it was probably a bigger issue, and in big sections of Inazuma. I think Sumeru did a better job overall at not telling, but showing. And through that, you're able to speculate a lot better with a lot of the hints and things that you're getting. I think they had plenty that did show that, though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it was all an issue of that, but I had started to see more of that problem. I think this is a Zoomer problem. Genshin classical writing compared with Star Rail, modern writing, and memes. Some of the exposition is needed, actually. Even though I finished a quest, I needed some context to understand what's going on. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you need some reminders of what's going on in the story from time to time, so that people who have not played the game for 700 hours straight will come back and remember what was going on. Like, maybe someone who takes more time to do it, like, they might need a little reminder here and there of what happened. Yeah. Maybe we need the active lore maneuver in every game.
A rule that tells the writers to show people what's going on and let them realize what's happening. By doing so, your viewers engage with the story from the side of the beholder. In Genshin, this immediately gets thrown out the window when Paimon appears on screen. And she explains every single tiny detail you might have missed with very long and complicated sentences. Like, yeah, Paimon actually does have some great things in the story, but this is not one of her stronger sides. And in case Paimon is not available, my favorite case of...
Look, I I love Paimon, and I need the reminders about what's going on in this story. I love having Paimon around. I wish Paimon could follow me around in real life and tell me what's going on. And give me a little update and little reminders about what the fuck is going on. Because without her, I feel so lost. The only difference between me and Paimon is that she has a better memory. And she stays on track better. This is the only difference. I am the target audience for that shit. I'm super ADHD. And she's just like... She's a blessing. She's an angel from heaven. Literally. Really. Because every ADHD person should have a Paimon following them around. It's like, okay, well, so what's the problem today? This is the problem. Okay. And the problem is here because of that other thing? Yes. All right. Now, what was that other thing? The other thing was this, and we need to do the other thing because this is the problem. And I'm like, okay, got it. I'm on track. Bless. It's just, for me, it's been fantastic. I feel like people have been clowning on Paimon ever since Star Rail came out, and I'm sick of it. You need to appreciate Paimon because she's always there for you.
Telling, not showing, is when the screen goes black and
Yeah, I
there's
have
a text that
inattentive
pops up
kind.
and tells you what's happening, like it's a silent movie from the 1920s.
I have an attentive kind. In this scene, Necrit tries to explain that they often put way too much text in these panels. Wait, so much that you can't reasonably read it all the time. At the end of the day, this is a great alternative to cutscenes. At least that would be the case if 80% of the story wasn't cutscene-like dialogue. What?
What's strange is that it is obvious that the writers on Hoyoverse are good. They are using proper setups and payoffs. So, are they doing this just to give the game longer content? Well,
What?
unfortunately,
No.
things get a bit worse.
To make it easy to
while
understand
the
and
main story
follow.
of Genshin literally has multiple days of raw, voice-acted conversations, it gets quite bad when you realize that all the side quests are not voice-acted. But they still have the same kind of long conversations. So should you venture outside of the boundaries of the main story,
Okay,
get
yeah.
ready to read a lot.
I've definitely met a couple of characters that were just, once I started talking to them, they just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. There's just so much walls of text and just so rough to do. But also, again, I'm coming from Final Fantasy 14. It's like, this whole video so far for me has felt like the first time. I mean, I love Final Fantasy 14, but for God's sake, you are gonna be reading. You better like to read, because you are going to be reading quite a lot, and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading. So for me, I felt like these quests are really short. They're really short. I do wish it was more voice acted, but there's only so much voice actors. It adds too much audio storage. It's a storage issue. That would be, once you see how many books are in the game fully fleshed out, you can understand why even minor characters have a ton of dialogue. True. That's actually a really good point. I feel like there's a lot of topics in Genshin that you could just dive deep into if you were curious enough about it. Like, you could turn anything into a lore scavenger hunt with this game. One language is around 10 gigs. Oh shit, really? Oh man. Okay.
And I mean a lot. For many of you, this absolutely kills the pace, likely making you skip the dialogue and then look for videos on YouTube to tell you what happened. Or
What?
perhaps you don't care at all and you do
Skip?
nothing, leaving.
Skip the dialogue! and then just go on YouTube to see what happened? But you could have spent all that time reading and learning. What are you doing? Skipping dialogue in a story game. What's the point of playing it exactly? I would say you're wasting your money, but you don't have to pay to do that. You're wasting your free money. Not fully reading and enjoying all the text. The point of playing, clicking buttons, skipping free dialogue. That's why people are crying for a skip button. You can't do that. You can't do that. You need to, by reading it, you will hear the voice of the characters in your mind. You will spend time with them. You will understand their worries and fears and hopes and dreams. You're the traveler. It's your job to remember them, to archive them, to record everything that you've seen. That's the whole fucking reason that you're there, probably. To be a witness. You're going to put that responsibility off on somebody else on YouTube? Celeste is going to come down here and fire you. Or Ether, whoever the fuck is in charge of this thing. You better not. Oh no. He's talking about skipping while showing the Aranara people. I know you didn't skip the Aranara. Look, it's okay if you skip that first guy in the Tatarasuna. Like, he's annoying. But did you skip the Aranara? I know you didn't. You better not let me find out that you skipped the Aranara, Necrit. I'm coming for you.
The poor cabbage is sad because their history is quite cool. But you see, when it comes to the storytelling, there is even more things that we can...
Did you skip the cabbage? Did you skip the cabbage?
Nothing. Leaving the poor cabbage is sad because their history is quite cool.
He says their history is quite cool. Sounds like he did not skip the cabbages.
But you see, when it comes to the storytelling, there's even more things that we can mention. Such as events. In my opinion, the FOMO is not as bad here. At least that's because the pros outweigh the cons.
Man, she's got a big butt, doesn't she? She's got a huge booty. But the pros of the... He says the pros of the event outweighs the cons. I have made a huge rant about this in my Genshin video, so let's see if he agrees.
With all the events that come and go, the world actually feels alive. It simply wouldn't feel the same without them. But it's such garbage that actually important lore is locked behind these events. If it was just a side story, for example, like what happened during the lunar celebrations, then sure, you can have most of the story be the day-to-day casual jobs of your characters, while also having some important lore in the middle of it. I'm totally fine with that.
Is this a picture from an event? Is this a picture from an event that I missed? And because I missed it, I don't know who Tao is, really? All I know is that she burns all the food I try to get her to make. She's giving me food poisoning. That's what I know about her. And she's singing the silly turtle song, and I benched her because of the silly turtle song. But I'm gonna be honest, there's nothing they could have put in this fucking event that would have made me give a shit and want to hear the silly turtle song. Okay. I've heard it too many times. Yolan, I see, is here. This whole time, I thought Yolan was French. I just found out after playing for over 3 months that Yolan is not French. I don't know why I thought that. I assumed Yolan was from Fontaine this entire time. Because everyone's like, hey, did you hear? There's that new Fontaine character. I'm like, what are you talking about? We have a Fontaine character. It's Yolan. And they're like, what the fuck are you, what? Her name is Yolan. Do you think that sounds French? I'm like, yeah, it sounds kind of French. That sounds French to me. Aren't there French people named Yolan? It sounds like a French name. She's French. She's from Fontaine. She's like a secret agent they hired from abroad. I've built this whole lore about Yolan in my head without even realizing it because I can't do the fucking event. And it has just come to my attention that she is not. She's from Leeway? But it doesn't matter. She's always going to be French in my mind. Because of this is what happens when you don't let new players do the events from before. I'm just going to start making up shit. Along. It sounds, forget it.
But when the event itself is a core part of setting up the world, that's absolute garbage. For example, I have no idea who this guy is.
I started his character quest, but I didn't want to do it off stream. And I went to Mondstadt and Sucrose showed up, so I think it has something to do with her. But who knows? Like, we can just guess. We can make up some shit about him too. Okay, he's Mika's brother. Mika's from Norway. It's like a new region that's coming at some point. And Mika is like he's whale fishing. He's a harpooner. And this is his brother who's like the ship captain. Yeah.
I went through all the stories and then he just randomly appeared in the middle of an event and I'm supposed to know him? In my chat, people kept telling me that he's actually gonna spoil a really important part of the story. And I'm just sitting here thinking, I just wanna play the game. Not to mention that even after I finished the event where he appeared, because I had no context for his story, if he spoiled anything, well, I missed it. So yeah, events are great. The way they tell stories is awesome. But please don't shove important lore into them. I missed 2 years worth of events and apparently some of that story was quite important. But you know what?
He's not even gonna talk about Fischl. He's not even gonna bring up Fischl, is he? Because Fischl. She is a druid. She's a dark druid. She's from another realm, possibly from Honkai Star Rail.
Storytelling, let's move on. As I continued on my adventure through the story, the game finally introduced the Spiral Abyss to me. This is where I realized, I guess this is the end game, and so I set it up to be my goal to beat the final floor of the Spiral Abyss.
That's impressive.
At which point, viewers were like, yeah, good luck with that. Unless you're a whale, see you in 3 years. So, being the insane person I am, to prove them that I don't have to pull for anything, I decided to do it as a free-to-play player. Which made me realize
to go! That's amazing.
I had some planning to do. You see, it is true that at the beginning I got a bit lucky. My first ever pull gave me the look, whose gameplay I liked very much, so I decided to carry him with me.
Oh, really? Is that what happened? I wasn't aware. Yeah, I didn't know that you pulled Diluc right away. I didn't. That's really lucky for you that you did that. I'm glad you liked his gameplay and stuff. I'm really glad for you that you got him right off the bat. Because I don't really care about him that much, but I'm glad that you do. That's great.
Me to the end of the challenge. But the first banner that popped up when I was playing was
I don't care about him anymore.
Tao and Yolan, who are allegedly one of the best pyro carries in the game and one of the best hydro DPS supports. And I got them both within like 20 pulls of each other. And after them, I also got Bennett and the Water Boy, which gave me a pretty good meta comp. So at that point, even though I was a free-to-play player, my account certainly didn't look like it, which made me realize my free-to-play challenge is kinda stupid. Because what's the difference between whaling and just getting lucky? The difference is none, to be exact. But I still had to plan around my pulls, because the Spiral Abyss requires 2 full teams to beat it. And even though my first team was really stacked, my
Yeah.
second team was just random garbage.
So he did.
So if there was something I wanted to pull for, it would have to be for the second team. And yes, at that point I also realized that the gacha system is quite garbage. But I kinda accept it for what it is, so at the end of the day, I'm kinda indifferent. It's like going into the liquor store and complaining that they have booze. Regardless, it didn't take long, and
It
I
is
rounded
what
up
it
my
is.
second team, with my main carry there being Hutao. And even though this meant that I had 2 vape teams, I was happy. Until I hopped into the early floors to test out the team. And I was forced to see the truth. My eyes were forced open.
Oh, what?
Hutao sucks. It is true that she is really powerful and that she is one of the best DPSs. But my god, her gameplay sucks. To have
Oh
optimal
my
DPS,
god! That's a hot take! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Oh, I can't believe this! How many people are pissed that he would get on the internet and say that one of the cute anime girls from Genshin Impact sucks? I mean, look, I binged Hu Tao too, but because I don't like her silly churl song, you binged Hu Tao because you don't like her gameplay. We are not the same.
you have to charge attack and jump in the middle of the animation to interrupt it.
That's a
Over
skill
and
issue.
Over and over.
That's a skill issue. You just have to aim better.
That's what you do the whole fight. People kept telling me, you know, it
You're
is what
jumping
it is.
too much. You're jumping. That's the problem. You're
To
jumping
which
too
I
much.
say, nay, that is not fun. I don't want to cancel animation my way to hell. And so, I threw Hutao into the garbage can and I benched her indefinitely. Yes, I am aware that I got lucky and I got her on my first attempt
Oh,
on the
man.
banner,
Oh,
but I
man.
don't like the gameplay. And if I don't like it, I'm not playing it. Of course, this decision started.
That's not okay. There's certain gameplay that you must like. You're not allowed to not like any gameplay. That's against the rules. Banned. Cancel. Just it's time to cancel Necrit. Jumping. I think that you can't you do Spiral Abyss with only free characters on? Can't you do that? I tried Hutao on request. Here's really what I did with here's the reason no one cared that I benched Hutao, right? I got her really early on. I played like shit. I'm dying constantly. And it went on for so long and so painfully that everyone who's watching is just like, you know what? Maybe it's for the best that Zepla doesn't play Hu Tao. And so when I stopped playing her, everyone's like, yeah, that's good. That's really good. Don't encourage her to play Hu Tao. Like no one wanted that. So that's for me. I didn't have to worry about this whole
A
problem.
bit of an argument. And this argument made me realize that the Genshin community splits into 2 camps. Those who follow the meta guides and micro optimize.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Please, can someone please turn this into a GIF? Please gifify this so we can have it. This is great.
And those who actually have free will and they have fun with the tools Genshin gives them. And of course, one of these camps kept telling me that without Hutao, there is no way I can do Abyss 12. Now again, this entire time I firmly believe that you don't have to pull for anything. And you can just really play whatever you want. So, I decided to rise a very stupid but glorious middle finger. I went on the internet and searched for Genshin DPS tier lists. something no mortal should ever do. It was one thing to see Diluc lower on all the tier lists.
Genshin DPS tier list. Why the fuck is Tartaglia at S instead of SS plus tier? Who made this list? It's tier maker. Anyone can make this kind of shit. Nahida, Yalan, good, yeah. Where? Who's down here at the bottom? Barbara, yeah. Look, after what happened in Dragonspine, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But Barbara is not on the same tier as Amber, is she? What is this? Zhongli, his DPS. Yeah, his big what? This tier list is just right. It's just. You think this isn't.
That way.
Okay. Chat says the tier list is wrong. Chat says this tier list is bait. Okay.
It was perfect for me to play. But I also needed a carry DPS for the second team. Someone quite bad. Even better, someone who was designed to mainly be a support. Which is how my Candice carry challenge was born.
What? No. Candace is bad? Candace is like Aloy? Aloy bad? No! I love Aloy. I love Candace. No. Don't put Omega Loy. Don't put Omega Loy in the chat.
To prove everyone that you should play what you wanna play, and to prove that anything works, I decided to beat the game with her. And just like that, my final two teams were locked in place. But there was one more issue. Leveling up the teams and farming artifacts was relatively simple. But I needed every help I could get, so I needed good weapons.
Farming artifacts was simple? Okay.
Luke was using something usable, but Candice really needed some help. Which meant that for the first time, as a free-to-play player, I had to pull on the weapons banner. Thankfully, there was one that had one of the best DPS claymores in the game.
I did it.
But
I pulled
also
on the weapon banner
a
once.
really good DPS spear. Perfect for my two carries. So I started pulling. And oh boy, was it painful. Now,
Why
I
would
wouldn't
you
say
do
that the
this?
weapons banners are a scam, which is what most people say. They work on the same formula as pulling for characters.
No, they
except
don't.
Instead of getting 5-star characters,
it's
you
worse.
get 5-star weapons.
You can't simp for a weapon. That's why it sucks. That's why no one likes doing it. Because you can't, you can't do character requests for your weapon. One time God, I did the whole Dragon Song, Dragon Spy shit with like building this spear, and it's like you have to collect all this different teeth, dragon teeth, and dragon blood, and all this kind of shit to put this spear together, and it was so hard. It was such a grueling journey all over the mountain where I'm freezing, getting attacked and eaten by the illy churls. The whole time, it was awful. It was awful. It took so long, and I spent all night doing it one night before the stream. And then the next day, I come on stream, and I'm so tired from, like, doing this shit. But I'm like, hey, guys, look, I finally made this epic spear from Dragon's Spy. And chat's like, oh, that's shit. You should just pull on the banner for the weapon. What, do you want it for Shinha? Just pull on the banner. Her banner's up. And I'm like, what? Are you telling me I wasted all of my time in this video game? That's why you ask us. I should ask first. God. Fuck getting weapons. I don't need it.
In fact, the formulas are a bit more favorable towards the weapons. No, the reason why it sucks is because it is just not satisfying.
They don't have
Getting
Booba.
new weapons is simply not as transformative as getting new characters with entire new gameplay. And unfortunately, things really sucked for me because this was the first time my luck ran out. My main goal was to get a good Claymore for the look. So of course, after I kept off my pity, the first weapon I...
Can't you craft something for, like, I feel like this is completely unnecessary. Right? I read online that you don't need you don't need any shit from the banner to clear Spiral Abyss, right? Can't you do it with the free weapons and the free people? You don't have to worry about any of this shit, right? Okay, what about for, like, what could you get? Free weapons really good. So, I mean, fuck it. Forget about it. With Candace.
got was... painful, sure, but I went out into the world and farmed more gems. And the next stream I returned to pull some more. Only to cap off my pity again. And then... So yeah, it got bad. But with the pity system, at least this meant that the next weapon that would drop would definitely be the Claymore, right? Well, after a lot more farming, I kept off my pity.
I don't know who's telling me how to do this.
But I didn't have enough to do my last 2 pulls. And this was on stream, and it was the last day of the banner. So I was forced into a dilemma. Earlier during my adventure, someone who's insane actually gifted my account 500 gems. So what I could do is just go out into the world and farm for 2 hours while giving people really bad stream content. Or I could give people some good content, tap into the gems, farm it off stream later, get the Claymore and continue with the story.
So, people gifted him the Fatui money. Got gifted it. He got gifted it. Why did he feel like it was so necessary to get the weapon from the banner? That's a little question. Free to play plus, free to play premium. No one knows. So he can do review for the game. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like but I feel like that's an important point to address here. Like, do you need it? Do you gotta do it? Because you have to assume that not everyone is gonna get Fatui money that want to do this kind of content. He really wanted to prove his chat wrong about character tiers. But the weapon kind of steps on his point. Oh, he rarely takes chat's advice and does what he thinks is stronger. Oh. Okay. I see what you mean. So basically, he believed that it was required. Because the thing is that I don't feel like he got into this mode thinking, well, I really want this weapon. I gotta have it. I already got gifted some Genesis crystals for it, so I might as well. Like, because it doesn't actually feel like that even, because he just said that he felt like getting the weapon was not very satisfying. Like, pulling for weapons is not that fun. It's not that satisfying. So instead, it feels more like he really believed it was necessary to accomplish his goal and talk about Spiral Abyss. Even though I can't speak from experience on that. I have just I researched it. I heard about it. I looked into it when I was making my review to see, like, okay, is it possible to do this completely free weapons and free teams? And people said that it was. And I'm not going to do it because I don't want to. So I trust. I trust that that is the case. But.
So, that's what I did. And just to be fair, after the stream, I farmed the gems and I kept them on my account until the challenge was over. And literally on the next pull, I got my Claymore. So practically, it is all as if I stayed free to play.
No, it's
however,
not.
I spent...
No, not really. Okay, I mean, not really, dude. You didn't spend money, no. You didn't spend your own money. But I can't get... Sometimes people will give me gems that I can use. And, I'm not going to be like, oh, it doesn't really count as paying for a Gamba if someone else paid for it. That doesn't really make sense at all. If you really want to commit to the free-to-play, I don't think you should have used the crystal at all. I'm going to put this thing on. I'm going to take my ears off for it. Yeah. It also just seems unnecessary. That's the part I find really baffling. You said that's not what he's saying? Okay, what is he saying then? If I got it wrong, what is he saying? I mean, I appreciate that he's being... I appreciate his honesty on it. Oh. And the full disclosure. Fully for weapons is something you do when your account is old. And you have some units you like, which you wish to improve even more. Alright. Are we going to nitpick him on this? No, I don't think we should. That's a good point. We don't need to nitpick him on this because the dude spent way more effort trying to be free to play than I ever did. Let's be honest. I didn't even try. And kudos to Necrid for trying and doing it 99% of the time, all right? Give the guy a little credit. Fuck. I don't have any self-control. Don't listen to me.
$2 to give people content.
Don't listen to me about that.
No, it's a stupid challenge that gave me too many 5 stars anyway. So yeah, pulling for weapons is garbage, but more importantly, it's just not satisfying. Anyway,
Or
to get
necessary.
my team ready, there was one more thing that I have to do. Get artifacts. For the most case, that was easy. Or so I thought. You see, yet again...
Oh, artifacts. Okay, here we go.
This is a flaw that was very unique to me. Normal players will never face this. Up until this point, I never faced backseating before. Every time I played a game on stream before, I was fairly confident I knew more than my viewers. In general, statistically, I am above average at most games. But Genshin was my first time experience. So I was looking for tips from time to time. And holy shit, that was a bad idea.
What?
I now understand why backseating sucks and why people hate it so much.
Oh my god.
In my case, it actually started with the story. At the beginning, to a new player, Genshin actually spits out a lot of names. Not only are there just many different characters by default, but you also have 3 enemy factions. The story that was supposed to be spread out over 2 years just falls on you like an avalanche. And there are also multiple villains with different motives. But throughout all of this, even though I was constantly mixing up the factions, and I kept confusing who's on whose side, I still had fun because the story was interesting. I simply enjoyed it. And that was an issue, because I was consuming the story wrong. Apparently, I was ruining my own experience by rushing the story. Even though, you can't rush a story in this game.
Okay, I feel like it's like a bunch of different things rapid fire. All right, so first we're talking about artifacts and backseating with artifacts. But then we're talking about backseating with story. So let's talk about backseating with story first. He says that people were accusing him of rushing the story. You're saying that he skipped dialogue. He was rushing? He did listen to chat, but only when someone wanted him to do something strange. Just another shit. Rushed it. He's a lore guy, isn't he? So, like, whenever I saw his video talking about Genshin for the first time, I remember him praising the story and saying how great it was that you could read all of the item texts and, like, he's the one who educated me about the archive existing in the game, and there's, like, so many little places that you can read more about lore. So, clearly he cares. Clearly he does care. He didn't really rush, but he mixed up some lore. Well, that can happen. That can happen. It's easy to mix stuff up when there's a lot to process. And I feel like maybe I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on here, because I'm pretty sure that he does care about lore. I didn't watch him play through the story. Now I do kind of want to. I could probably go back and watch the VODs. But sometimes it is true. People will watch and they really, really want you to have a specific reaction in a specific way to something. And when you don't, they're disappointed and can be mad about that and blame you. And that's obviously not great. But on the other hand, and so like I could never ever say that to another streamer, like, what kind of backseating they should be okay with. That's really just for everybody to decide for themselves. I personally welcome backseating, though. I have, but I have to, because I'm not good at games like Necrit. Like, he says, look, I'm very good. I'm above average at most games. He's good. Like, he knows what the fuck he's talking about usually. I do not. And so, like, for me, I feel like there have been so many times for me with Genshin that I thought, Jesus fucking Christ, like, I'm so glad that I was streaming this so people in chat could help me figure out what the fuck is going on. Because, like, I can't even play this game off stream because I don't have chat there helping me out. Chat's like my extra little Paimons in there for me. So, like, I usually go encourage the backseating, and if there's something that I don't want to hear about, I don't want to hear chat bother me about, or I just want to focus on whatever I'm doing, I simply will not look at chat for that time. Okay, well, for the next 5 minutes, I don't want to hear all that shit. So I will simply not look. I will look away. I don't do that very often. But that is just, that's the thing you could do. As for the artifacts thing, maybe he's going to talk about that in a sec. But it's a pretty common complaint that streamers tend to have about, like, the expectation of the way that people want you to do something.
Unless you skip through dialogue, you actually just consume the story at the pace at which it is presented to you. Like, what do you think I'm supposed to do? Sit down at home and think about what I just witnessed after every quest? For me, personally, it wasn't until Sumeru
That's what I
really clicked together. But for some people, that was too late and I was a lost cause.
Oh no!
All while I was having a blast. So yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
I got backseated on how to consume the story of a video game. But that's not the only kind of backseating that happened to me. Obviously, there were some people who corrected me on how to play when it comes to combat. To a certain degree, it was helpful when people pointed out the basics to me. But later on, some people just shoved facts into my face, which crumbled at the first moment I opened up the internet. And it was proven to me that yet again, on average, I should be trusting my own instincts more. And you know, from time to time, I even like to troll the people who thought I was an absolute idiot.
Is there a good one? Is there a good weapon for her? Or is there anything else that I can get that's better?
The catch! What's the catch?
Fishing. Can I just go and get it now? How long does that one take? It's long. 2 weeks. Clueless. Where do you buy it?
Why 2 weeks?
Can I just get it? Can I just not get it? Yeah, I can get it. Where? What? You can just buy it. You need these too? Yeah. You can just buy these. What are you on about?
And so, with my team
Okay, so I didn't get it at first because I'm like, yeah, it looks like he can just buy it. Yeah, look, he can just buy it. This is easy. Damn, I should go do that. Damn, I better head on down to the Inazuma Fishing Association because I need that looks pretty fucking good. I should go down there and get it. He's pre-farmed. Apparently, it's very hard to appear. That's a nice troll. Yeah, that's true. He farmed for it. I see. So, like, man.
You can just buy it. You need these too? Yeah. You can just buy these. What are you on about?
You trolled chat. That's fucking funny, though.
And so, with
That's
my
hilarious.
team gathered up and
That's
my weapons
hilarious.
ready, the day came to prove everyone wrong. I unlocked the final level of the Abyss, and I went in with my scuffed team. On that day, originally I
That's
just
pretty
wanted
funny.
to stream some stories and maybe try the Abyss for a bit. But
Yeah.
instead, I ended up grinding the final floor of the Abyss for 5 hours.
No
After
way.
all, this was my
What?
own stupid challenge that was preventing me from paying. It was the first time I faced that floor. And I have to say, I had an absolute blast. This was probably the most fun I have had in this game. It was like playing Dark
Oh no, there's an ad coming. I've just been, hey, sorry. I've just been informed that we are having an ad and it cannot stop. We can't stop it. We tried to stop it, but it's coming no matter what. We've used all of the snoozes and no matter what, it's on the way right now. It's the ad phase. Are you sure we can't stop it? Let me look. Let me check the dashboard. Ads manager, Panel added, okay. Fuck. It's going. It started. It's begun. We were too late to stop it. The snoozes are over. The next snooze won't be available for another 41 minutes and 12 seconds. Hold fast. Are you good? You've done it. It's done. We're free. Thank you. People who tanked the ad phase. Thank you for that. We couldn't have made it through without you. Thank you for your service. All right, let's continue on.
stupid challenge that was preventing me from paying. It was the first time I faced that floor. And I have to say, I had an absolute blast. This was probably the most fun I have had in this game. It was like playing Dark Souls in Genshin.
It's
And it
fun.
was awesome.
It's
It
really
is true
fun.
that around the 4-hour
like Dark
mark,
Souls?
I took a break for
Should I-
30 seconds, and then I went right back in. And at the end, we
It's fun?
faced We Nut, a boss that is notorious.
Wait, at the end we nut?
Is that what you're saying?
At the very end? At the very end of the encounter, we nut? Is that what you just said is happening? Yeah, you did it.
Notorious for stalling time, something that my low DPS team really didn't like. But at the end, I did it. It was pain, it was suffering, but with my Candy
Nut.
Scary, I beat Spiral Abyss 12 with 0 stars. and 8 seconds left on the timer. And I was happy with it.
Congratulations!
This entire challenge was stupid to begin with. But since all my characters were fully leveled up, I realized that from that point on, the only difference between 0 stars and 9 stars are artifacts. That's the only way you can raise your power. And you know what artifacts are about? Luck. I could have prolonged my challenge to at least some stars, but from that point on, it's not that much of a skill issue anymore. It's just the case of having enough DPS to do it on time. And that pure lack of damage comes from the artifacts alone. Speaking of which, my 0-star Abyss achievement became a little bit more impressive when people checked out what artifacts I had, where more than half of them were at level 0.
Why? Why would you do this? Why?
And my Dendro Traveler was in a wheelchair. Maybe
Why
that
did
will
you
give
not
you some
put
perspective.
Why didn't
But
you
yeah,
put
what a stupid
Why didn't you level up? What? Why did you level the artifact? Why did you level the artifact? He's a gamer. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to worry about it. To prove chat wrong. Man, what did his chat do to him about the artifacts? Because earlier, he was talking about backseating, and he first started talking about artifacts, but didn't get too much into it, didn't get too deeper into it. What the fuck did chat do to him? Keep watching. Okay.
challenge that was. Don't do what I did. Speaking of artifacts, we are not done yet. Because throughout the entire journey, all of these got topped off with one more thing. The absolute king of triggering me. You see, as someone new, one could argue that I didn't have a lot of time to farm artifacts. Which meant that there would be a lot of artifacts that were not perfect, but which were incredible for me given the fact that I was a new player. Right? It would not be unthinkable to comprehend that I didn't have 2 years of time to farm artifacts. That when I got an artifact with crit rate and crit damage, it was good enough for me. That it could be one that I could use really well. No, in the eyes of all of you, it was all mid. All artifacts are either perfect or mid. A flower with crit rate and 80% roll into crit damage? That's mid. A great pyro artifact? Well, that's not part of the set, so it's mid. There were times when I was really happy that I got a really good artifact.
Oh, look at all that def on it. Oh, that's def, 8.8% def plus, that's so mid. Oh, come on, man, look. This is...
Only to look at my chat and see mid. And that just sucked. But not as much as trying to catch butterflies on my phone. That's far worse.
Oh, man. Look. It's just that the artifact thing, the artifact grind is a gambit. It's a gambit. And being a Gampa, getting a good one does give some dopamine. Okay, now people who are hooked up on the dopamine rush from the artifacts, when they don't get the full blast of dopamine that you might get from an excellent stats on an artifact, they're bound to feel a little disappointed. It's not the best because they've experienced better. It's actually, for me, and I can't speak for anyone else, but for me personally, rolling for the artifacts and upgrading the artifacts on stream has been one of the most fun things that I've done in the game, because seeing chat lose their shit over a really, really good, really, 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 really good upgrades, really good rolls, man. It's like, I get the dopamine too. I'm hooked up on that dopamine too. maybe that's the thing. For me, I have more of a addict mindset, I think, than Necro. So he's like, I think that he has a really balanced and normal take. He's like, this, some of these artifacts are perfectly good. They're good for me. They're good. They're great. I'm a new player. I'm really happy to have these artifacts. It's great. It's going to work well for me. I'm going to do whatever I need to do. And that's a sane take. But you're having a sane take to people that are already, how can I put this? A little unhinged from the artifact grind. That's all. So, okay, you just gotta consider that whenever you're talking about it. Brain rot. Artifact brain rot.
Sucked.
I have enjoyed rolling for the artifact. I found this
But
pretty
not as
fun.
much as trying to catch butterflies on my phone. That's far worse.
So overall, I'm glad he mentioned the parts where the story kind of drags, but it didn't seem like it took that long. I mean, in the story, I don't think it took that long. Him talking about Spiral Abyss kind of got me hyped. I'm thinking, damn, maybe I should do Spiral Abyss. But if I'm going to do Spiral Abyss, it means I would have to get a lot better at the game. Like, a lot better. But he said it was so much fun. He was talking about how much fun it was. And he said it was like Dark Souls. It's super exciting. It's super cool. That's really cool. You don't want to do Abyss. But my characters are like... I have not held back. My squad is getting pretty cracked. Especially now that I got Yamiko. Pepe got credit. Abyss. I'm glad he mentioned the events. It sucks that they're gone away. There's one thing that I would mention about flaws with Genshin that he didn't bring up that I felt like maybe I should have brought up in my video regarding the story. I know multiple people that dropped off and didn't return between Inazuma and Sumeru. And there is some interlude and some chasm shit that you need to do first to get into Sumeru. And I feel like that it needs to be streamlined way more because multiple friends of mine have had problems finding the quest, getting into the chasm, doing all this other shit, like finding the pathway to go from the end of Inazuma to the beginning of Sumeru. And I really wish that they would work that shit out because there's like multiple side quests. They're all confusing and they're all like named similarly and they're all in the same spot. And I feel like it can be such a stumbling block getting back on track there. So that would be another big criticism that I would have that I hope that they do work on. But apart from that, the other flaw that I would say that I've heard of from people, and I can't speak to this because I'm a new player, but I've heard people say that as an older player, as a veteran player, you do not get Freema gems as much as new players do. Like, as a new player, I have it made. It's fantastic. I've got so many fucking Freema gems falling from the sky no matter what I do, all over every zone. There's a shitload of places where I can get Freema gems because I'm new. But I've heard that it's a problem for someone who's been playing for years and years to have access. I mean, obviously, you're not going to have access to that many, but like more. It dries up after a few years, I've heard. And I feel like that's an issue that they should really address. You think that's not true? So, is that not true at all? It's completely wrong? It's completely wrong, says chat. It's not true. At all. You get plenty per patch. They think they have to get every single. Oh, so you think that it's people who want to get every single character on every banner, and they're salty that they're like, there's not extra chests to open and shit. But you need to do events to do it. 50 wishes per patch as free to play. 60 plus pulls per average patch. That's the problem. Uh-huh. That's honestly, that makes me feel a lot better. I'm really glad to hear that because shit, I was worried. I'm thinking, damn, I'm having so much fun right now. Is there gonna come a day when I won't get the when the dopium machine will break in Genshin 2? It already broke in my brain. I don't need it to break in Genshin as well. I love the thumbnail for this video. Mid. Is this all people saying that it's the artifact you got that's mid? Just get a better artifact. Basically, the way to solve this problem is just go back and get a better artifact that they won't say is mid. Just stop getting such bad artifacts. Easy. Chat just want the best for him. Mid artifact isn't bad.
Was.
Get better artifacts, 5-head. Overall, I still really enjoy Necrit's videos. I really enjoy his takes. We don't agree on everything, but that's one of the reasons I enjoy his videos so much. Because there's a lot we do agree on. But, I feel like he can being a better player overall in games, he can trust himself more on his own, like, being right about stuff. And in general, I feel like I can't trust myself at all. So that's why, for me, the backseating has not been an issue. But here's the video. Here's the video link. I'll link it to it. Right there. I like his pants. They look cozy. Yeah. What's he doing now? And like, he's gonna keep playing, right? What's he gonna be doing now? What about Honkai Star Rail 1.1 version video? Yes, that's what I want to look at, because unfortunately, this stream got delayed. So we are gonna watch the recap on it. I think this is it. He hasn't played Genshin for a while. Isn't he doing Star Rail right now? Thing is, Genshin is targeted toward player like you. Casual enjoyer, not for Netcrit. Hardcore player. That's what I feel like, but I'm also curious about Spiral Abyss now. I'm curious about it, but I also feel like I shouldn't do it, because if I do it, then, well, it's Primos, extra Primos. Okay, so this is the video I want to check out next. Let's see here. Burp, burp. This is the, so basically, China got the Honkai Star Rail banner review and special program already. They got it. But the other ones were delayed because I've heard there was an earthquake. Is that true? So, because of that, we have some news that we can find out about. How bad is the earthquake? Because I just heard about it during the stream starting soon screen. Chat was talking about it. Japan earthquake? 6.2. It says no major damage reported. I'm always worried there's going to be an earthquake here because I'm in the Seattle area, and we have little mini earthquakes all the time. I've been in an earthquake before. I've been in several when I lived in Taiwan. Okay. It's weird. It's kind of like, you know that scene in Star Wars where Luke is carrying Yoda on his back, but then Luke loses his balance and Yoda falls off? You're Yoda. That's how an earthquake feels. Does that make sense? No, probably not. Anyway, here's the 1.1 banner review for Star Rail. Let's look into it.
Hey everyone, it's Sevi. Today was supposed to be the day of the Honkai Star Rail version 1.1 special program livestream global, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Only the CN livestream on Bilibili pushed through due to unforeseen circumstances. So what we did is that on stream, we watched the CN program over on Bilibili. Unfortunately, I don't understand Chinese, so the amount of information I was able to get from it was pretty limited. However, I am going to share that information with you guys, talk about it, discuss it a little bit, and hopefully it's still going to help you out. Starting with...
Is there a summary anywhere in Chinese that I can get? Because is there like a website? I guess we'll just listen to Sevi. But we'll listen to Sevi, and then I just wanted to find it and send it over to my brother because my brother speaks Chinese, and he could help me out. There is.
Perhaps one of the more anticipated things from the live stream is the banners. Now, many of us already know that Silverwolf and Luocha and Yukong are going to be the new characters entering Star Rail in version 1.1. However, on the live stream, they actually showed us both Phase 1 and Phase 2 banners and the accompanying 4 stars. So for Phase 1, we are getting Silverwolf, and the accompanying 4 stars are Danheng, Asta, and Serval. All characters you get at first for free. And then on Phase 2, we are getting the Luocha banner, and on Luocha's banner are...
Wait. What's the timings for these things?
Information I was able to get from it was pretty limited.
Okay.
However, I am going to share that information with you guys, talk about it, discuss it a little bit, and
just make sure I heard this. Just make sure I heard this correctly
to help you out. Starting with perhaps one of the more anticipated things from the live stream is the banners. Now, many of us already know that Silverwolf and Luocha and Yukong are going to be the new characters entering Star Rail in version 1.1. However, on the live stream, they actually showed us both Phase 1 and Phase 2 banners and the accompanying 4 stars. So for Phase 1, we are getting Silverwolf, and the accompanying 4 stars are Danheng, Asta, and Serval.
Okay. Silverwolf, who is super cool. I love her from the I remember, of course, the introductory cutscene. She seems like a gamer. I saw this meme about her today, actually. Look. Silverwolf is chronically online. L plus ratio. Bozo, easy, no diff name. Get right. XD. What the fuck are you saying? Yeah, let me give you the link to that. It's fine. Anyways.
All characters you get at first for free.
So that's not...
And then on Phase 2, we are getting...
That is not Blade yet. I thought Blade would be...
The Luocha banner, and on Luocha's banner are Pella, Qingche, and Yukong. So if you're choosing between Silverwolf and Luocha and you're not really sure about
Luocha
them, or you need more information about them, some things you can consider that they were able to share in the live stream is that Silverwolf is a quantum nihility character, and her main mechanic is that she can inflict weaknesses onto enemies based on her teammates. That is a very good mechanic in itself. Like, she is a nihility character, inflicting debuffs is her thing, and with that mechanic, it's going to be a lot easier to get that breaking in, to get that damage in. So it's a really good offensive support pick. And if you...
There's a lot of gray-haired characters in this game. Did you notice? You know, she's kind of got like the Amber Bunny headband going on.
You are all clear for your survivability.
I have Welt already though, so I don't know if she would replace.
You don't need another abundance character. You don't need help staying alive. Then Silver Wolf is
That's
going
so
to be
cool,
a very,
though.
very good pickup. On the other hand, there is Locha. Locha is an imaginary abundance character. And maybe you are having a hard time surviving. Maybe Natasha is your only healer and you want another healer for your second team in Memory of Chaos.
Imaginary boyfriend. Do I need a healer if I have Japard? Though?
Or Forgotten Hall, because it's hard to stay alive and you're not sure when Bailu is going to come to your account. Being able to guarantee Locha as an abundance character is going to be very useful for progressing your account, for being able to get through those difficult battles, and him being imaginary as well, adding to our current roster of one imaginary character who is
Can't
Welt,
he res?
then that is going to be great for countering those imaginary weak enemies. Locha,
Oh, she's about to talk
what
about
we
it.
were
Okay.
able to see of him from the live stream is that he has attack scaling healing, and he has a mechanic where he can deploy a field that enables your allies to heal when your allies hit an enemy. Now, as we can see on the Locha banner, Yukong is there too, and Yukong is an imaginary character. She's an imaginary harmony character. So if you don't have any imaginary units, then
If your allies can heal when they hit an enemy, this is going to be really strong for my team that has a lot of follow-up attacks going on. A team that has a lot of follow-up attacks. Like, imagine this with Clara doing a shitload of follow-up attacks constantly. If you heal every time that you do that, you're just going to be unkillable.
And Locha banner is going to be basically a bounty for that, because you will hopefully be able to grab 2 imaginary units in one go. However, another thing to consider about the Silver Wolf and Locha banners is, if you didn't know yet, Honkai Star Rail actually drip marketed or teased that Kafka, Blade, and Luca are coming out in version 1.2. So if you're simping for any of those characters,
I love how she goes straight to, if you're simping for it. She knows. She knows this about. This isn't about meta. Alright? It's pay to simp. It's pay to simp. She's right. She's absolutely base.
units in one go. However, another thing to consider about the Silver Wolf and Locha banners is
Luca. Now, Luca I seen on their Twitter yesterday. Luca is new. Luca is red hair. Redhead. Oh, man. I can't find her right now.
if you didn't know yet,
Can't find her.
Honkai Star Rail actually drip marketed or teased
He's
that
redhead.
Kafka, Blade, and
The
Luca,
Luca?
are coming out in version 1.2.
Don't
so
call
if
him
you're
that.
simping for any of those characters, then I guess you might
Blade, Kafka, and Luca in 1.2. I have to save money. I have to save money. I have to save money. I'm having a much more difficult time in Honkai Star Rail skipping characters than in Genshin so far. Here's the... Oh, here it is! Luca, an optimistic and carefree fighter with a mechanical arm. Oh, really? Skilled in mixed martial arts and is a wildfire member. I'm not going to say what I was thinking. From the fight cage to the battlefield, from a fighter to a warrior, Luca uses his strength to protect the people of the underworld. Wow, what a great person. He wishes to bring hope to others precisely because he had experienced despair himself. Now, this might be a way that I could avoid simping for this character. God. Maybe he's going to be really nice. Like, maybe he's just going to be really sweet and nice. And this way I'll be able to avoid I'm not going to be able to. It's not going to fucking work. This isn't gonna work. I need another way. Comments. Why isn't he shirtless? Yeah, he's in that light cone. Gib.
Feel like skipping the 1.1 banners just so that you can save for the 1.2 banners. So now that we've covered the new characters, let's
Skip Locha? I can't skip Locha. God. I can't skip Blade. And I can't... I doubt I would be able to avoid Luca, too. So... I'm already building a husbando team. Hey, do they have a streamer program for Honkai Star Rail like they do with Genshin? Do they have the thing where you just stream endlessly, and if you do that, then you get... No? Okay.
quickly take note of the other 4-star characters that are being featured on Silver Wolf's and Locha's banners.
It sucks because I like Silver Wolf too, and I like Kafka too, but we gotta prioritize the simping. I gotta set my priorities.
I did in my previous banner review, I want to point out some of the
So
important
painful
eidolons that
already.
you can aim
It's
for
so
or
painful.
hope for that will be really great if you can catch them. So for Danheng, his earliest constellation is a pretty good one because it basically increases his crit rate against enemies that are still above 50% HP. You know, is basically more damage. Then his E2, it reduces the cooldown of his talent by 1 turn. His talent puts wind resistance penetration on his...
Wait, when they did this live stream for China already, right? But don't they always give out free gems during the live stream? So are there codes from the China one that we could use? Or are those separate? Or there will be probably... What if there's extra ones because it got delayed? Codes aren't out till... Fuck. They thought about that already. Okay. It's different.
His next attack, and currently it has a cooldown of 2 turns. So once you're able to get his E2, it's going to reduce that
Fine.
to just 1 turn each time. And then his final eidolon is another great one to watch out for, which is that the slowness that can be inflicted by his skill onto enemies gets an extra 8%. Moving on to Asta, who is also going to be on the Silver
Asta's
Wolf banner. So her E1 is a pretty great one because it takes her skills from 5 hits to 6.
Here's the thing about Dan, right? Dan has all of the hallmark traits that I would normally see in a yandere. Okay? He is kind of a loner. He's got this mysterious past. He has the haircut. He is kind of shy, kind of serious, but also really, really devoted to the people he cares about. And this is all very good. And I'm like, okay. But where's the dark side? Why haven't I seen it yet? There's a thing here that I haven't seen yet, but I know it's got to be there because I see all the other telltale signs. So, like, when are we going to have the story patch where Dan Hung puts you in a cage?
His talent by 1 turn. His talent puts wind resistance penetration on his next attack, and currently it has
That's
a
my
cooldown
question.
of 2 turns. So once you're able to get his E2, it's going to reduce that to
When's
just
that gonna
1
happen?
turn each time. And then his final eidolon is another great one to watch out for, which is that the slowness that can be
I think his character quest isn't in the game yet.
inflicted by his skill onto enemies gets an extra 8%. Moving on to Asta, who is also going to be on the Silver Wolf banner. So her E1 is a pretty great one because it takes her skills from 5 hits to 6 hits. And those 6 hits, like, it might sound like it's
Astrology.
just one extra.
Wait, is she holding a credit card? Wait, is she holding a credit card in this? She is. She's got it. She's already got your credit card.
Hit. But Asta's skill,
That's great.
multi-hit
She's
skill,
How appropriate. It's here on the Eidolon screen, too.
is really, really good for breaking. And maybe that sixth hit is going to be the extra one that's going to get the final
hold on.
break in. So I find this to be a really useful Eidolon. And then her E4 gives her
There's an edge! I'm sorry, but the ads are coming once again. It's happening. It is happening right now. 1 minute of ads. It's happening. Ads to... Yeah, it's happening right now. We're gonna wait a sec for it. The thing... So, if I understand... Asta's really good because she has this passive damage buff that's always going, right? So, like, just having her around is going to boost the damage people in your party. You have no ads. It says here, ad in progress, 40 seconds. So I guess at the end of the 40 seconds, everyone will be done with ads. She needs to use her skill to add the damage. She's a rich. Lately I've heard people say that Himiko is actually not that good. Like, not that high damage. Okay, the ads are done.
extra energy regeneration rate, which is pretty valuable considering that you want Asta to be able to get her ult up reliably in order to get that speed buff for the entire team. The third 4-star on Silverwolf's banner is Serval, and let's take a look at her Eidolons, and some of the more significant ones are her E4, which gives her ultimate a 100% base chance to apply shocked to enemies that haven't already been shocked. Serval's main mechanic, aside from being an erudition character, multi-target, is that she can deliver damage over time. And her ultimate being able to inflict more damage over time, of course, than, you know, more damage. And
it's for that nihility path in simulated universe. I've been having so much fun in the simulated universe, y'all. And I just cleared, I think, World 5. And with the nihility path, it is just... It has been super enjoyable. I went in there with Sampo and I had Jing Yuan, and we did the nihility path, and it just amped up the dot damage really, really hard. And there was some cases where it was hitting for 40k just dot damage on the bosses. Like, it goes to the boss and he takes like 40k in fucking dot damage. It's amazing. It's super, super fun to do.
the more significant ones are her E4, which gives
Though my favorite is still probably Elation.
her ultimate a 100% base chance to apply shocked to enemies
So
that
far.
haven't already been shocked. Serval's main mechanic, aside from being an erudition character, multi-target, is that she can deliver damage over time. And her ultimate being able to inflict more damage over time, of course, than, you know, more damage.
More
and then her
damage.
E6 is another big one because it's basically an overall damage boost against enemies with the shocked debuff. It's kind of funny that they're running Pella again on Locha's banner because she was just on Zila's banner. So Pella's E4 inflicts an ice resistance debuff with her skill. So this is going to be great synergy for a character like Yanqing, because it basically lets him hit harder or any other ice characters that you have on your team. Although I would say that Pella's Eidolons in general are pretty good value, so hopefully you'll be able to pick her up if you do pull on the Locha banner. Then
Nope.
there's Qingchui, and here I want to emphasize her E4. Gives a 24% fixed chance to get
There's just zero chance that I'm gonna be pulling for the constellations on characters. That's not gonna happen. I cannot see it happening.
gain autarky after using her skill. And
Maybe if it was only one character that I cared about, in like a month, but with the kind of banners that are coming in the future weeks, it's not realistic.
with autarky, it basically launches a follow-up attack after using her basic attack or an enhanced basic attack. So it's basically an additional damage source. Now, I wasn't able to glean that much information about Yukong from the live stream. However, if you were looking forward to Yukong but don't want to pull on the Luocha banner, it looks like they're going to be giving a free copy of her in version 1.2. It seems to be a part that I missed, so take that with a grain of salt. So aside
What?
from the banners, what else was revealed in the 1.1 live stream?
Free copy of Yukong. What? Is that true? Would they really give away Fox Girl for free? They might. Oh my gosh, they might. Can we don't know. We don't know for sure, Okay. Alright. She said take it with a grain of salt.
I'm going to brush over some things, and this isn't totally comprehensive because, again, not fluent in Chinese. But one is that we are getting a free 4-star light cone. It looks like it's going to be Nihility. It has Silver Wolf on the art. There are going to be a bunch of events, but one event that I was very happy to see preview.
Wait, they're gonna give you a free 4-star light cone that's gonna be really good for Silver Wolf? Is that what they're gonna... Just so that you feel like, oh, well, I already have the light cone, so I might as well get the... Might as well, I mean, I already have that one, and who's better for that one? It's really smart. It's genius for them to do that.
Art. There are going to be a bunch of events, but one event that I was very happy to see
The willpower
was a
you will
calyx overflow. I wasn't able to catch which type of calyx exactly. Any type of overflow from any calyx I am grateful for. And then we are getting new companion quests. We're getting 4 new...
Yeah, look, these things are not giving enough shit, okay? Whatever is the overflow, that needs to be base, okay? And then the event can be more than that. Because right now, these things are just not giving anywhere near the amount of shit that you need for 2 fucking teams. And I just found out that you need 2 teams to proceed in the Forgotten Hall. Okay, so they just need to double it at a base level. Let this be quadrupled.
Overflow from any calyx I am grateful for. And then we are getting new companion quests. We're getting 4 new companion quests. We're getting Silver Wolf, Luocha, Yanqing, and Bailu, actually, which is a lot of content. So for those of you who enjoyed companion quests in 1.0, you're getting more of them. I'm looking forward to them personally. I like those characters. They're interesting. And then we are getting a 7-day login event.
What?
And this time, they are giving out special warps, okay, or special Star Rail passes, basically. I did not expect them to be that generous, but okay.
Oh, man. Do you know how many people they are going to get hooked on this shit from this 7 days? And it's some 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. It's 10. So by the end, you're gonna do 10 pull. They're gonna get so many people hooked on the Gamba from this shit. Free 10 pull. They will. You only need. It's time to. Yeah, I mean, this is great. I'm super happy about it. I will need it. They've had mercy on us for the upcoming banners. But will I be able to hold on to those 10 before Luocha comes? Because isn't he later in the month? It would be great if they did it every patch, yeah.
Very, very welcome. And then they are going to be adding an in-game chat feature as well. Anyway, that's going to be all for this video. Let me know in the comments what you are looking forward to in version 1.1. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like. Consider subscribing to my channel if you haven't already. And I will see you all soon.
I will. Thank you so much. This was amazing. The live stream was delayed, so it's fantastic. We could just come on down here and find out what was in it. Sevi, I really appreciate you. I subscribe. Definitely planning to pull on Luocha's banner. Gotta. Because now he can be the healer for the second team. She has 4-star Abyss guides. Oh, really? Might be worth checking out. Oh. So is that all the major... That's all the major news, right, from this live stream? Here's the link, by the way. Do you think that the live stream that's tomorrow in English, is that going to have extra stuff in it? No, there is more. There's going to be 5 new events, including the double mat event. Okay. Let's see. Nine hours. Try Gotcha Gamer. She did a summary. You mean, did she do a summary of like the updated stuff? Like besides what we just heard? Let's see. Star Rail. Could watch oh, there's a trailer. Fun. Star Rail trailer. I don't see a new one. The most recent one is from 7 days ago, so that ain't it. The keyboards sound nice. Oh, thank you so much. It is a glorious gaming keyboard, which I love. Pridewin website is good. Okay, you linked it? Let me find it. I see the link. Thank you for that. Okay, so new characters we know about this. I love her, but I might have to save and skip. Locha is a must-have. He's just probably, I don't know. He probably is not going to be able to replace Natasha. Silverwolf, yeah. We've heard about all this already. I was going to skip on by. Does he res though? He scales with attack. Heals allies without using skill points. Ooh. That's really good. That's huge. Promoted 4 stars. Pella. QQ. That's not her name. I guess it is now. Yukong. Events. Okay, this is what we didn't hear about. There will be a special Silverwolf event that will reward you stellar jades and a free 4-star light cone. Yes, she actually did mention that one. You will get the Silverwolf light cone and the Silverwolf event. And then you're gonna you are going to have to use all of your self-discipline to not pull first Silverwolf if you're trying to save money. Bellabog Museum will expand on the planet's history, and you'll visit a museum where you will need to help Pella recover lost artifacts. This event rewards an item needed to craft a 5-star relic with the main stats of your choice. That sounds amazing. Sounds fantastic. The event will become permanent once it ends. It's going to start on June 9th. So that's in 2 weeks from now. And it's going to last till June 26th. Really, really good. So it sounds like we'll get some lore and 5-star relic with whatever stats. It's going to help a lot with how many new characters are coming. Astral Curtain. This event looks similar to the Forgotten Hall boxing event, as in you have to fight different combinations of enemies and stages and get rewards for killing them. So it's basically like the boxing event, which I enjoyed. Though I felt like the last stage of the boxing event was super easy. I felt like that was the easiest one. The heavyweight stage was a joke. On top of the 3 bigger events, there will be additional smaller events that will reward you with stellar jades. Other updates. This is a big one. Double drop for Golden Calyx. That's in July. This is a big deal. Special 10 gold tickets. That's about it. So we pretty much did cover everything. I'm actually going to link to this because this is a fantastic quick little overview. But where is the story? Because in the video, she mentioned the character quests, but is there not going to be story in this patch? There's 4 character stories, but no main story. Okay. They didn't mention the story. It comes on 1.2. Okay. Someone wrote me the other day saying that there was an official announcement saying that the Mara Cult Disciples quest, like basically a lot of stuff that happened at the end, all that was actually side quests in Star Rail, and they were going to change it in the next version. That the main story actually ends at the boss that you fight. Is it true? Did they really make a mistake? They went back and saw that it was just really bad. I mean, it was just very jarring and not a good ending. That's good. That's good. Not a mistake, just a rearrangement. It definitely felt really weird. It definitely felt weird, champ. Well, speaking of character stories, I'm gonna be doing that today. All right. So, basically, I have a situation in Honkai Star Rail that is very much like my real life situation. Oh, Honkai Star Rail 1.1 trailer. There's a trailer.
Life is as ephemeral as...
But look. I have left everyone on red. Serval, reply ASAP, very urgent. This is too meta. This is just like real life for me. So I've been saving it all for y'all, for you guys, because I don't know which one's gonna unlock a character quest, and I don't know. It's just like my DMs. Yeah. 1.1 Honkai Star Rail trailer. Let us watch the trailer though. 2 hours ago, it is new. Oh, is there an ad? ASAP, very urgent. Ignore it. Don't you get free gems from those? I believe you do. Yeah, okay, there's an ad coming up. So since it's an ad anyway, I'll get up for a second as well. And we're gonna watch a trailer and do, I guess, I noticed it says I have Dan Hung's story, part 2. I haven't done that. So I have Dan's story. Should do it. I'm gonna get some beverage while the ads are going. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And look, I want to show you something I got in the mail. Look. Look. Isn't that so cute? It's a mug. You see it? This is adorable. Yeah. I just got it in the mail, so I guess I need to stick it in the dishwasher. I got it off Etsy. It's really cute. Is it gonna explode? It might. Yeah, bun mug. Okay. So let's watch the trailer. The 1.1 trailer that just released a couple hours ago. Let's see it.
假身份信息已经录入。
Oh, but it's in Chinese.
这里跟刚才的空间站不一样，
Shit.
可是实打实天才俱乐部的地盘。好了，咱们出发吧，动作要快。错了，这是个诱饵信号。
It's what was happening in the beginning of the game.
空间站的事我不管，但敢挑衅我的人，我必当百倍奉还。欢迎光临，这里就是贝洛伯格历史文化博物馆。如你所见，
I want to
博物馆
hear.
室内现在已经焕然一新。
Wait, who was that?
不过我们遇到了一些阻力。
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a robot with a butterfly.
焕然一新，
Oh, that looks like that's a reference to the museum, that event probably, right?
博物馆室内现在已经焕然一新。
Yeah, yeah. I bet.
不过我们遇到了一些阻力，
This is a museum for your
确切地
5-star
说
artifact.
是展品失窃了。
Definitely. Watcha.
我看看，我看看，这些就是本案的嫌疑人吗？
Watcha. I love him. He's so sus. He's so suspicious.
多手密，看线。
Oh yeah. Hey, no, go away.
这段镜子
Wait, wait.
小弟弟，你要不要接我一剑？
Cool. Really fucking cool. The song that played in Silver Wolf's section was so amazing. I want to listen to just that part.
这里跟刚才的空间站不一样，可是实打实天
I
才
was-
俱乐部的地盘。
I want to hear this part again.
好了，咱们出发吧，动作要快。
She's so cool. Damn it, I'm gonna end up pulling for her.
这是个诱饵信号。
Yeah, here it is. Here's the song. It's a banger. That's a banger.
空间站的事我不管，
Cool. Ah! All right, fine. they win. I'm gonna end up getting.
但敢挑
Gonna end up getting Silver Wolf. I know it. I know this. I'm just not gonna be able to do anything about it. I have to pray that I will just be lucky. I need to farm more Stellar Jade. I need to farm more Stellar Jade. I could put... I was gonna say, I wish they would not put husbandos back to back, but they aren't doing that. Are they? They are actually not doing that. They're not putting husbandos back to back, at least. But if they put the husbando first, then maybe I wouldn't have any money left to pull for Silverwolf. and I'd be able to spend the time saving the money. The girl at the end was Jingyuan's master. With the white hair. I did notice. That's a different... This is a sneak peek character. Isn't it? Did Zepla see Luca? I did. Of course I did. But he's not here in this trailer, is he? Is he... He's, when? 1 point... He's not going to be in this much. God, there's just too many. 1.2. That's what. 1.2. I'm not going to be able to keep it all straight. I'm just going to pull it, and when I get's what I get, and then wail for coffee. I wish you luck. I need luck. For Luca. So, claim. Whose text should I answer first? Probably Dan. Probably Dan. Artisanship Commission. This seems important. Wait, what? Dan Hung once again got in touch with you after intermittently losing contact. He's been waiting this whole time in that situation that he actually didn't get out of that situation, did he? I don't think he did. Do we want Sampo or do we want Japan? We're gonna do it like this. This is main story stuff? Well, why didn't anyone tell me? Are you serious? Am I gonna see Locha? Oh my god, I might. I might see Locha right now. I didn't even know.
So this is the Lafu's Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh my god, it is.
This is my first time seeing it.
It might as well be my first time seeing it. Let me turn up the sound.
Aren't you a Cloud Knight?
Cloud Knights don't visit the Ambrosial Arbor without a reason. Plus, I'm new here. The Lafu's plague mark is a tree, while the Yao Qing's is a moon.
Plague mark.
I think we got the better one.
Yao Qing's is a moon. Wait. There's a moon on the other ship?
I heard that the Ambrosial Arbor shriveled and died a long time ago. How could it suddenly spring back to life and start growing again?
How do they have a moon on a ship? That doesn't make any sense.
The influence of the Stellaron. There's no time for explanations. We must return to the Ten Lords Commission. I'm wounded. I need your assistance in getting there. Once we get to Starskiff Jetty, you can go your separate ways.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is story. I feel really bad. I just left them hanging like this whole time. How many months has it been? Like a month, 2 months? She's like, I'm wounded. I need help. The Stellaron, please. And I'm like, Dan's texting me. He's like, hey, where are you? We need your help. Hey. I'm just like, huh. Okay, so... Alright, so who else wrote me? Alright, well, I'll do that later. ... That's the appropriate response to what I just said.
Well, there's nothing else for it. We're duty-bound to help the Ten Lords Commission.
I can't believe I've done this.
You look familiar.
I think you're mistaken.
Maybe.
So she's from the other ship that has a moon
I
on it.
ran your facial profile against the records in the shackling prison just now. Indeed. There were no matches to be found.
She says he looks familiar. But there's no records. Is Dan's dark past becoming more mysterious in this quest?
Sorry. All Cloud Knight's answer to the Ten Lords Commission.
I think it is.
Duty calls. Apologies for asking you to stick with me a bit longer. I'll treat you guys when I get you back to safety.
Let's go our separate ways now.
I guess you could slip away and find a safe spot to hide. I'll come back and get you once I've sent her on her way.
No need. I operate alone.
Not a smart way to operate. Lafu is more dangerous than ever. I can't let you put yourself in harm's way.
Come on, together is better.
Okay. Locha!
I did not expect such a short journey to be filled with so many twists and turns.
I love him.
How does it feel, Master Dan Heng, to be a subject of the Ten Lords Commission?
Should you tell Locha that it's pleasure or that it's pain? It's foreshadowing for Locha's quest.
A good answer. Short and to the point. It would seem I've been unsuccessful in detangling myself of matters thus far.
You need really good conditioner for your hair that long.
I suggest we hasten to Starskiff Jetty and send this judge of the Ten Lords Commission on her way. We must continue our own journeys as soon as possible.
Okay. Escort her to the Artisanship Commission's dock. I did talk to my teammates. What if I say the other thing? Will he say something else?
A good answer.
No.
Short, and I suggest we
No, he
hasten
doesn't.
to
It's the same.
Starskiff Jetty and send this judge of the Ten Lords Commission on.
Okay. Locha seems to have some familiarity with Dan.
Wait for us!
Are they coming? Are they with me now? Or...
You're the first Ten Lords Commission judge I've met. What do you guys do exactly?
Yes, what do they do?
Our work concerns the Mara struck and the lifespans of long-life species.
Oh. Hopefully you'll be the last one I meet for a while then.
Indeed.
Okay.
Be careful, everyone.
If I fight something, will I be able to trial Locha? Probably not. Let's find out.
Conflict is real.
And Zepla immune to sense of urgency. That'll happen when your memory is that bad. If your memory is really bad, nothing is urgent. Because you don't remember why it was urgent.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Is it too loud? Oh my god. I think it's a little... Oh, it seems a bit loud. A bit on the loud side for the sound effects. Okay, let's try that. Put the music up a little more.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Oh my god, did you see the memes about Jing Yuan being help me Mr. Lightning Lord? Did you see that? I have to show you. Let me show you right now.
Battles are chess games.
Oh,
No two are alike.
I can't. Oh, I'm getting attacked. I can't show you right. Let me show you, let me show you.
Follow my charge.
It's too funny. Okay, so here's the first one. This has become a massive meme. Help me, Mr. Lightning Lord! his face. Here he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so the animated one I have to show you as well, right? I have to show you. I have to show you that too. It's too funny. You said no, please don't show. Why shouldn't I? Because I want to. And I have to now. Look, it's like 10 seconds, okay? Look. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's so good. I had to stop what I was doing to show you that. It's too funny. It's too fucking funny. Here's the links, by the way. Okay, anyways. Let's continue. Battle.
Here, there's thunder.
We're just having fun.
It's just memes. It's just memes.
Annihilate.
It's not curse. It's funny. It's cute. I think it's cute. Okay? I actually think it's very cute. We can fly over there. Whee!
Huh? Why is there still a civilian out here?
Let's shoot him with a grenade launcher. I missed.
I fear not death, for the fate of the Artisanship Commission now rests entirely on my shoulders.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh god, right.
Not a chance. Asai, escape while you still can. There's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving now. As darkness falleth, think not what is just. To this old man entrust your hopes. You must.
When I first met this guy, I'm like, oh my god, is there some kind of a mind plague going on? Is it too late for him already?
Don't try to be a hero.
Asai, since when were you able to speak?
And the quest goes on, and eventually you're like, no, he's just like that.
Hey, do I sound like a dog to you?
No! My apologies, miss. No wonder I was confused. I never installed a human speech module in the little guy. No.
Music is too loud. The music is too loud.
But what is the meaning of this? I'm the only one left here. The apprentices all fled. You should probably do the same.
You just said there's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving. I happen to be a Cloud Knight. Wouldn't you call this a timely arrival? Come with us for now. I'll take care of things here later.
That won't do. As a senior artisan, I can't just abandon my post.
All right, well...
Looks like we're gonna have to resort to unconventional methods. Are you gonna come with us willingly? Or do I have to ask the guy behind me to carry you in his white death box?
You know what? I like Su Sheng now. I like her now. I appreciate this. Because at first I'm like, oh, okay, well now we're gonna have to ask him what he wants, and then we're gonna have to work with him, help him do whatever he needs to do. And then she's like, look, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. We're gonna go right now.
Give me a moment to consider those options.
I really appreciate it.
Now, move it.
Move it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. The hero we need. Man, there's so many times in RPG quests where I wish there was somebody like that. Just say, hey, no.
Miss Cloud.
We got business to do. We're not gonna do all this nonsense.
There's no time to lose.
There's no time to lose.
Thunder.
Su Sheng is winning me over.
Show no mercy.
She's still gonna be benched, though. She's benched for memeing in my party.
Operation.
She's trolling. She got banned for trolling in my party with her chicken. She's a troll. It's a very serious operation that we're running. Should I be fighting all these guys? Or not? Probably not, right? I don't need to be doing that.
Interesting practice. Do people on the Xianzhou have no problem leaving blueprints out in the open?
It makes things easier for the craftsmen. It's not like outsiders can just walk in here.
Are we not outsiders here, Miss Sushang?
I'm out. We are.
This is as far as I go.
What? Is he not gonna...
A few more steps and we're at the main gate. Thank you for escorting me. We must go our separate ways.
It's
I
just
forgot
a
to
few
turn down the
steps
music.
away. You're not leaving with us?
Everyone has their duties and obligations. From the day I joined the Artisanship Commission, I've been
need to
taking
turn down
care
this.
of the ins and outs of its operations without a day's rest. And today is no exception.
He's gonna keep doing his job.
The apprentices fled, as they should have. But I cannot let them see their master flee from peril. This is as far as I go with you. I must see what more I can do for the Artisanship Commission.
He is so extra.
Master Gongshu.
God.
No use in trying to talk me out of it, young miss. This old man cherishes his life. He won't do anything rash. On your way now.
On your way now. Master Gongshu turns around with his back against you alongside Ditty, staring into the Artisanship Commission.
Everyone has their duties. Let's go.
Just like forget about it. Smelter extraordinaire.
You still have more to do, no? Onward. I can't just abandon the commission. I must think of a way to solve all this.
All right. He is gonna be... Oh my god, is that a boss?
It doesn't look like it wants to let us through. Do you
It
think
is.
if I yell at it, it could scare it off?
I doubt that. I think Atsai is the only one here still taking orders from people.
Any ideas?
I've got one. Bring it down.
Bring it down.
You know, you're getting less silent and more deadly by the minute. Sounds good. Let's get it.
This is gonna be so easy because
A well-matched opponent. Here, this thunder.
I feel like I'm over leveled at this
What are
point.
you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
You say this is annoying mob. What? Oh, this is gonna be easy. Watch.
Was that it?
Wait.
All right. Stay back, Clara.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Ah.
Annihilate.
This guy's never easy. Oh, he is easy so far.
I want to protect everyone too. Mr. Sora.
I have already.
As you command.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Help me, Mr.
Show no
Lightning
mercy.
Lord. Sanction rate means what? The current sanction rate. Who knows? 12K.
So, are judges all
Easy.
loners? You don't seem to have any backup.
I have
Judges of
leveled
the
up
Ten
my
Lords
characters
Commission
pretty
have always
hard.
acted independently, each carrying out their duty in solitude. However,
However,
I have a younger sister. You remind me of her.
should I be talking to all these people? Because it's like a...
Master Gongshu, how could you stay inside?
Why are you still here?
I'm afraid that if I
He
leave,
says Master Gongshu.
I won't be able to graduate.
He says Master Gongshu. Was that weird? Oh, he's talking to... He's like, oh no, Master Gonju, I can't believe. Okay. That was confusing.
The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor was bound to bring calamity. The Cloud Knights must be at the Alchemy Commission, next to the Arbor. You should head the same way. Thank you for ensuring my safety on this journey. I will report this good deed to the Ten Lords. And if the opportunity arises, I will return the favor.
So we are definitely going to see her again. She owes us a favor.
Help. She mentioned the Cloud Knights were at the Alchemy Commission. I should find a ship and regroup with my unit. What about you?
The Alchemy Commission. Let's go together.
You just can't bear to see me go, huh? Come on then. Let's go together.
No, it's not like that.
We are most grateful, Miss Sushang.
It's not like that. Stellar Jade. Is that the whole quest? No, it can't be. What? What? Where's the... Wait, is that it? Why did he have to say it so slowly like that? Because he was trying to stretch it out. Because he knew that was the end. Oh my god. I feel so bad. Because it's like, Natasha, did you take the medicine? Is this a bad time? Is she starting to worry? I don't know why, but... Maybe, like, give me a number... Which one should I do next? Do Serval's next for more Japard. Reply ASAP, very urgent. Hey Zepla, are you there? When I was cleaning, I found 2 coupons for afternoon tea. Do you want to come along? Yeah, sure. I will go. It's a date. Wait, no, no. Not like that. Let's meet beside the lobby. I'll be waiting. Wait, when? Is it sent? Can you see the text? Hello? That's the text. That's the date. Okay. Oh. Hello? Date with Serval. I mean, I guess I could.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
I can't believe that's not Matt Mercer. I always hear Matt Mercer, but it's not. Sun, sun, song. So. Here she is.
Weather's pretty nice.
Where did they get to? Ah, speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you might show up.
She's been waiting for months. She thought I stood her up. I'm not ready yet.
Ready? My stomach's always ready for food and drink.
I'm still not ready.
There's something I need your help with.
It's too real.
I had to make it up to you somehow.
Been waiting for 2 months. I'm still not ready.
Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
This something, is it a favor?
Was it that obvious? I'm out of practice.
No need for just tell me what it is.
You're clearly better traveled than I am, and I know how generous you are. I feel embarrassed to ask now.
Girl, just spit it out. What is it?
How can I put this? If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hong came here on that train. The Astral Express, right?
Yeah.
I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
But you want to leave? You need to pass the boarding exam.
Boarding exam?
Yeah.
Like a test?
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. That sounds like the admission system that schools in Bellabog use.
Oh, that would be awesome if she's gonna join the that'd
I'm
be
wondering,
cool.
though, are there any restrictions against, aliens like me from boarding the train?
She's an alien.
You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small.
She wants to take the show on the road, but like the big road. The galactic tour.
Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Bellabog after a few years, right?
But what about Dunn? He's gonna miss you so much. Don't you know he loves you? Welcome aboard.
Really? You're gonna say yes, just like that?
Well, sure. I'm not gonna stop you. I need to ask others for their input.
I understand. I'm counting on you.
I'm not gonna stop her, but Dunn. What about Dunn?
To ask out of the blue, so apologies in advance.
Out of the blue, she says. Not a problem. Just leave it to me.
I knew I could count on you.
I'll handle it.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request.
I'm gonna send a text and ask. Oh man, I feel bad.
Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang. Or Pom Pom.
It's like I've been ghosting Himiko for months, and then one day I text and I ask because I need something. I'm texting her because I need something.
Who's
Hey
the
Himiko,
best one
I'm
to
sorry I didn't talk to you for over a month, but my friend wants to join the Express. Can you help? Let's ask Pom
Let's send a
Pom.
message to Pom Pom.
Don't try to fool me. This isn't a real automatic reply. Dag Nabbit, my cover's been blown. I'll stop horsing around. What's up? I have a friend who wants to join. Oh, did you want to bring your friend on board? Uh-huh. What's this friend like? Well, she's gonna play you songs, and she's gonna sing to you. She's uninhibited. She's a rock star. She's so cool. Can Pom Pom have a copy of her music? Thinks there's no problem, but the engine room is off limits. Don't wreck anything. Uh-oh. But she's a mechanic. I'll just say no problem. She'll work on Pom Pom will get over it later. Whatever the case, these things are not allowed. Great. Pom Pom is the best. I love these little stickers. I joined the Honkai Star Rail Discord server so I can send these stickers to the Pom Pom sticker. Okay. I need to go out and tell her. We need to serve all the good news and tell Dunn the devastating news. Maybe Dunn can also come. That's not a good idea, probably.
And have a look.
Wait. He says Mumu's all new sour cream. Who's Mumu? I haven't seen any cows. Who's making sour cream? Lady Serval. My Lady Serval. Who are you? I know. You're a loyal servant of Lady Searle. You come to admire her radiant beauty. It's true. I am her fan. I never imagined to meet another fan. Especially someone like me who enjoys climbing into the workshop window to see Lady Searle's beautiful face up close all day long without any obstruction. She has her face smushed against the window. Can I ask you a favor? You're not about to ask me to go take her picture, are you? You're so smart. Can you take a picture? You know what? Sure. It'll be $50. Should I just say, what about the, okay, I'll get it and then we'll ask for the money. Easy money. Oh my god, Japard is here. Oh my god, Japard is here. Wow. Will I report? Shouldn't I leave? Well, not yet, I guess, because it's not in the...
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it.
What are y'all talking
Perfect
about?
timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
I knew it.
Am I supposed to be the good cop? Does that make Japard the bad cop?
Hey! You're taking his side already?
That was fast.
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards, but Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog. So I came to talk to you about it. In any case, you should at least pay her a visit.
Wait, is she just trying to get away from this and not...
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Is she just trying to get away from this, having to make this decision?
Same old Serval.
Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral Express? Uh-oh. Oops.
I see. No
Oh,
wonder
no.
she seems so flustered. So, that's what's on her mind.
Oops.
Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research.
I can't hide anything from him, okay? Like, I just look at him and all the secrets come out. Like, I don't know what to...
But her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well-versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog.
That seems like a good idea.
However, you
That's
saw
nice.
her attitude just now.
Yeah.
I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything. It'll probably just leave them both feeling dejected.
Maybe she just wants to see the outside world.
I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
Well, they used to be friends. Sounds like you have a story to tell. Let's hear it.
Never mind.
What?
It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two of you have a close bond. If you get the chance, see if you can persuade her to open up about it. Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klipoth Fort and sighing all day either.
Of course, he wants what's best for her.
Velobog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey. I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya.
What a great guy. He's like...
Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Klipoth Fort.
Oh my gosh, of course I'm not busy. Am I busy? He asks.
You know what I mean.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
Bronya in a shouting match? I don't see it. I don't... That's
I
just...
understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a supreme guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this... Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
Maybe she's sad seeing, like, everyone leaving. We're leaving, and then she wants to leave, and
Sorry,
now her
I
mom...
don't mean to open up old wounds.
Kind of
But there's something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things.
Wait, was she?
She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Cocolia, you...
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me.
Cocolia had the guitar from Serval?
In fact, it once belonged to me and Cocolia. It was our shared treasure.
What? Oh my god.
If you don't mind, Bronya, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it. But that's between you and Mother. I won't pry. I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Bronya.
She sounds like the doting grandma. No, don't forget to visit home when you can. Have a good journey. I'll be waiting here.
I assume you heard our conversation just now. I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
Of course not.
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Klipoth Fort voluntarily.
Maybe.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other.
This person's jamming out in the cutscene. Did Cocolia like rock and roll too? Did Cocolia have the rock and roll soul?
If she did, I never knew about it.
The story behind this guitar. It'll take a while to tell. When we were in cadet
I want to
school,
hear it.
Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies. This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name, the Super Electromagnetic Flux Player, or electric guitar for short.
You invented electric guitar with Cocolia? She was tech savvy.
No. She was a military history major, very different from what I was doing. Still, we hung out every day. It's only natural that my love for inventing would rub off on her. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags?
I don't know if she should come on the express.
That melody.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone.
Serval. Hey, it's the Trailblazer Zepla. Yes. We're doing the quest still.
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Japard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place, just looking around gives me a headache.
It's too untidy and disorderly.
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with her. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
She's gonna pull that card to make him help her pack.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, man.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
No, I want to help Japard. Unfinished letter. What's on this desk?
That's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished writing it. There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
I'll think about it.
What's the letter say? I don't know. I didn't get it, I guess.
And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Japard's got his work cut out for him.
This is nothing, man. You think this is messy? What's in the case?
Well, let's see.
It looks fun in
yes.
here.
Silvermane Guard's standard issue portable heater. It's broken though.
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
I feel like she doesn't know what she wants to do.
Here we go again.
I really feel like that. Little Jeppy! Did she order you around like this too?
Like I said, let bygones be bygones.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it. So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
No problem.
I knew you were
Sounds
a reliable
good.
apprentice. Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time too. That's called having a beginning and an end, right?
You know what? I feel like the more she says, the less I believe that she's going anywhere. There's just no way.
Well done for putting up with her for this long.
There's no way she's coming. Because she doesn't even want to leave. She just doesn't know what the fuck to do. I am simply not convinced. Okay, so the red ones need to be totally connect on both sides. So to do that, you need... Yeah, that's
Wow,
easy.
Great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice. As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater. Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family.
Little Jeppy.
Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago.
So they come from a long line of defenders and warriors.
The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades.
Uh-huh.
She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance.
She soloed the enemy for 4 full days and nights. Giga Chad family.
Of course. After all, she was a Landau.
Take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos.
Cool. Excuse me.
And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Japard's got his work.
I already talked to him. So what else do we... Oh, here. Mysterious plant specimens. Serval? What kind of plant is this? I found it in a weird box. It looks kind of dried. Is this oregano?
Oh, that? It's a botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips.
Uh-huh. Okay, it smells weird.
As for the name, I can't quite recall.
Snowman's palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
There's another?
Ah, yes. Snowman's palm. My memory's the worst.
There is another Landau.
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Hey, watch it. Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me. Thanks for the reminder.
No way. She going anywhere. Ooh, right, the guitar. Can we hear more about the guitar
Since
now?
you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story. This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Kokolia a long time ago.
It's a weapon too, isn't
I
it?
came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality. Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
It's really Serval that's quick as lightning.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Kokolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything.
Wow.
We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with. That's how things were until the day we fell out.
What happened?
A lot of our shared possessions never left her office
Well,
again.
I do know what happened. We find out about that in the story. I remember. It sucked.
I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet. Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed.
I mean...
And that's the only Kokolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back, even for a second.
Yeah, she sucked when we met her,
She
dude.
put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
Well, you should do the same to her. She may have been colder than you thought to begin with.
You think so too?
Yeah. Yes.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No
Yeah, it's sad.
Let's talk about something interesting. You know something, Japard? That guitar case in your hand and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. The super electromagnetic flux player.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
That should be everything.
That's everything? Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, it's like... There's no way that Kokolia didn't have red flags and warning signs way before. Because she...
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again.
Stellaron corrupted her real good.
Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
Overall, I do think that Kokolia was very well written villain. I liked her a lot as a villain because, like, while you're listening to her rationalization for everything and you try to put yourself in the situation that she was in, it's understandable. Like, a good villain, you can in some ways sympathize with what led them down that path. And Cocolia definitely gets sucked to the decisions that she made. But it's like drastic times call for drastic measures, you know?
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it. What's wrong, Japard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
No.
Forget it. I don't want to complicate things for you.
He will miss his sister.
But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon, to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission. Uh-huh. You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
No, it's not that. I've heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them.
He's so sad. He's so sad his sister wants to go away.
Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison? You're Belobog's hero.
Of course.
I'm sure you must be popular in the underworld. The Silvermane guards will face less resistance if you come with us.
Of course. Remember to send me a message in advance on my phone, because you have my number, right? You can text me, right?
Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
Great.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today.
Good.
Thanks for your help. Oh, I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
It's not enough caffeine. Time Express. Is that the whole quest? Hey. Oh. Claim. Look, the daily training thing for Star Rail is so good. It's so nice. It's like easy to do. It is not annoying at all. What should I make? Does this work in Simulated Universe? Like, if you use it before you go in, does that work? Heals an ally. There's a part 2. Teleport and check your messages for Japard. Okay. Only outside combat. Okie doke. Let's teleport out. And then we'll go get a text from Japard, right? Japard! We're preparing to set off. Let's meet at the overworld cable car in a bit. I'll be right there. I will be right there. Don't worry. It's not urgent. I still have to head back to the military lines first. I'm guessing Serval just left home. If you arrive before us, you'll have to wait a while. Okay. Meet up with the Landau siblings.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Wait, the 1.1 live stream, are you sure it's not delayed till tomorrow? It's tomorrow, I think. It's the 27th. Pretty sure. Eight hours is tomorrow. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so confused. Because I thought see. Stream event. Okay. 4:30 a.m. BST Saturday. Wait, that means today. This is the times. West Coast, 8:30 p.m. PDT. That's where I am. Here's the link to that page, by the way, because it shows every time zone. Oh, let me get up really quick. Really fast. I'll leave this up while I'm up. Alright. Meet up with the Landau siblings. The overworld cable car. Oh, so in the metro? I guess. The cable car is not the metro. The cable car is the train. Huh. I need to go down that way. Find the, I think it is the metro.
So this
Ba, ba. Okay. How do... Oh, they're on the other side. I thought they were in the cable car. Okay. This is cool. It just looks neat. Hey, y'all.
You're here. Thanks again for agreeing to this.
Have you seen the video about the making of this track? I haven't. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Don't be. I only just arrived myself. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
Classic Serval.
Oh, hold up. I wasn't that late.
You weren't that early either. Still, I don't blame you. You hadn't seen Mom and Dad in a long time. I'm glad you managed to speak to them.
We didn't speak all that much. You know how it is. I can only talk to Dad for so long before I start losing it.
I know how it is, all right. Put that to one side for now. We need to get going. Negotiations will be held in the Boulder Town Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
Okay. I have to escort them down
The
there.
underworld isn't exactly how I remember it.
Feels
Oh,
like
how long
we're
is
not
it?
getting many friendly looks, huh?
How long has it been since they've been down here? What if we run into Sample? Oh, we should just run, not teleport, because... What if they say other stuff while we're going through here? Maybe we'll run into Luca. Probably not, but...
Well, well, well. I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony. We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
Man, Oleg's voice actor is so great. Truly.
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division, and Japard's sister. Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Why is she so awkward about that?
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier. And it's good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside. Too much commotion out here.
All right. It's I wish that their mouths would move when they talk. That's my only complaint.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the Underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
True. That's thoughtful of them to not just try to sweep in and take total control over everything.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support, correct?
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade.
Oh, she's pissed.
How would you react if Wildfire refused?
Oh my god, what?
Would you use force?
Oh. Oh. She really said, you left us to our fate for more than a decade. And you think we're just gonna work with you? Like it's all fine?
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
Nope. Starting fight. Why would you say this is horrible? God. Starting to worry. I'm not gonna say that. That would be embarrassing. Natasha won't back down.
Who is she, anyway?
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it. The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another.
True. Let's put the blame where it belongs.
Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal.
Not on
So
Bronya.
the Silvermane Guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around. As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the underworld.
I was gonna try to win her over a little bit.
I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
He's thought of everything. That's a true captain for you.
I swear, he never used to be this emotionally intelligent.
He's so understanding and compassionate and wise and cool.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Bronya, Serval, and Japard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
Yes.
I agree. Tell Bronya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane Guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
I really wish there were actually people like Japard that tried to steer the course of politics and went into this field, because I feel like it's so rare to have someone like that actually who's truly has the best intentions and wants to work with the others and doesn't want to just seize power and just wants to do the right thing. It's so few and far between the people that are like that and actually in the political game.
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum!
What?
They're swarming toward the town!
No!
Good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Everyone rushed outside.
There's an emergency!
I should probably see what's happening.
Please, help my friends!
Why don't you finish your story first?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you all.
What happened?
The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends. Otherwise, those things would... tear them apart.
Don't worry. The Silvermane guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The Great Mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Oh yeah, the big ore
Understood.
vein.
I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
You're a natural-born commander.
He is.
Understood. Leave it to me, son.
He immediately took
Your
control of the
troops will be unfamiliar with the
situation.
layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Wow, this quest is great because it's like a Japard
Thank
quest.
you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine.
Yes.
Catch up to us when you can.
Justus, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking. A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that.
It's hard to be rock and roll like that. True.
You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context.
Rock and roll means choosing your own way of living.
My own way? I don't even remember what kind of life I want.
I mean, you can fight it or rock with it.
It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Japard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
No. He wouldn't do that. He couldn't have foreseen the monster invasion.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Japard when you're ready.
Do I know the way?
That's all you needed to say. Let's go.
Oh, it'll teleport me there. This is fine. You're right, Zep. The more this goes on, the more it sounds like she'll say. Look, as soon as we went to her room and there was a half-finished letter to her mom. I knew. Oh, is Dunn gonna be here?
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
I was sitting there like, peeper shy. Simping. How's the situation?
The back of the mine has been secured, which gives us a forward base to send in supplies. The Silvermane Wildfire Combined Regiment is conducting rescue missions as they advance.
Absolute command and control from this guy.
The battle is fierce. I need to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers.
I don't
But
know
he
much
wants
about
to get to the
warfare,
front
but
line.
I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone.
Because he's a hero, that's why.
Japard, let me and her clear the way for you.
He's gonna go to the front line now.
Post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
I think I really look. He's just. He is the most Giga Chad character in
There's
the
no
game.
stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. We'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Okay. How do we go down the... Oh. With the elevator. It's right here. That explains.
All civilians, please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane guards have set up a defensive perimeter. You'll be safe there.
Zepla's changed. She actually likes the dude who isn't a psychopath. It's because of his extreme command and control.
There's a monster heading this way. What should we do, Japard?
Total control.
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
Love that.
Here, there's thunder.
More business, eh?
Man, this is like...
1,000 thanks.
Wait, I didn't mean to press that button. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button.
It made it easy for us. But we can't let our guards down.
I'm
It's safe
over
here.
leveled, I feel.
Let's move on.
For these quests. Just kind of... How do I go that way? Go up? Oh. Up. Up and around. Up! I like Jinyuan. I mean, I like how Jinyuan looks.
Conflict is pitiless.
We're just having fun.
He's very fluffy and he has a bird. He's Birdman, which I want.
Ooh. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Annihilate.
But like in terms of the simp meter, look, the simp
Battles
meter
are
isn't
chess games. No two
maxed
are
out
alike.
all the way.
So,
Battles
I want
are
to
chess
protect
games.
everyone too. Mr. Sora.
Gotcha game brain rot hits hard. It does.
here, there's thunder.
It does.
Show no mercy.
More business, eh?
I'm glad though,
Battles are chess games.
because at
No
least
two are alike.
it's like
Japard,
ever since I
look,
started playing
The miners
Genshin,
have put up a makeshift defensive line.
I really started to feel like I might be cringe, but I'm free. And I'm having a great time, so
Are you
that's
the
okay.
Silvermane Guard?
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
The Silvermane Guards and Wildfire are working together now?
Why, she is even more scared having learned this.
Civilians. Ah, I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
Leave the battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay. Thank you for saving us.
But the monster's just chilling there. Are you sure he just doesn't want a drink of water or something? He's just chilling.
The next opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
We're just having fun.
This is two characters. Yeah, it's like two characters in one story quest. But is there a Japard story quest too?
That hurt.
I'm not afraid of you. Look out!
There isn't. So for now, you get a double. You get to double dip a little bit.
Just a little something.
Yeah.
Think nothing of it.
So no one's mad
Follow my charge.
about no
Here,
Japard
it's
focus
thunder.
one because this is like a double whammy.
Show no mercy.
I don't know if I put the dot on him. Oh, I did.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Does 1.1 have more main story? Maybe they're gonna announce that
Eliminating
in the live letter in English today.
Stay back, Clara.
We don't know. Right? We don't have all the details, so maybe that's gonna happen.
We're just having fun.
Oh no! That's it. He's dead. He's not gonna make it, is he? Sampo! Help him.
I owe you one.
I'm not
Whew.
afraid of you.
That was close.
Annihilated.
If only we need Japard on the team, then no one will die.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
Is it me or is it cold here?
It is cold. Gigapard. I wonder if I should just scoot around. Scoot around. I can. I can.
They're in danger. Let's go.
They're in danger.
A well-matched opponent.
But yeah, it's actually really interesting that
I want to
Japard is
protect
probably the
everyone
first
too.
character that I've met
A well-matched opponent.
in a story that's like unambiguously good, like lawful good,
Conflict is
but who I don't
business,
find
eh?
boring. Usually characters like that, like paladin type characters, are so boring and like they don't have any problems or any flaws.
What are you waiting for? To betray my
But they,
customers? I charge extra.
that's not the case with Japard.
Naughty child.
He's a really cool guy.
Nap time.
Maybe it's because of his relationship with his sister that makes him more endearing and humanizes him more. Or like when you first meet him, he has this dilemma between his duty and like what his sister wants.
There's thunder.
And they just made him way more interesting than these characters usually go. Honestly.
Show no mercy.
Most paladin characters fall flat because they forget the most integral part of paladins. What do you mean?
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Eliminating threat.
Gonna
Just
heal.
a little
Just to be
something.
safe.
Nothing of it.
There's no time to lose.
I did not like Sampo at first, but he grew on me.
You two. It's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards in Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Zeno, take my hand. Let's get out of here.
Xenos. Oh no!
It's so cold here. I'm scared.
Uh-oh.
The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later.
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age too.
That's what I mean, right? Like they managed to make him such an endearing character because you can see how much he loves his sister and like is worried about her going away, wants the best for her, and like idolizes her.
Huh? I wouldn't go
Even
that
though she's
far.
so different
I only
from
had
him.
Dad to deal with. He could
It's
be
really
fierce,
well
but nothing
told.
like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia's order to seal the passageway, vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
So he went along with what Cocolia wanted.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors.
So their dad was like neutral good.
Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow.
I mean, good advice. She needs to move on.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through. Not because you're trying to run away from something.
He hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what she's trying to do. That's exactly what she's trying to do. She's trying to run away. You know that immediately.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time.
But she is like...
Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
She's really stubborn.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right.
What?
It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
Something we haven't encountered before. Monkas. Like mod check. Excuse me.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those kids.
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away. Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right?
Yeah.
You see two little kids, a girl and her brother?
We saved them. They're fine. They're fine.
Ah, thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost them.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge, too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Ah, thank you. All of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well.
How is the VA so good, even for like unnamed NPCs that you walk into? Do you just randomly find? Their VA is as good.
I heard there's a powerful monster.
What's
down
going
the
on
road,
here?
Some kind of leader of the pack. I take caution.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful. I think he was right about the monster.
There it is.
No sudden moves. I've seen this type of monster a few times near the restricted zone.
I've seen it.
Ready? Here we go.
Am I ready? Maybe I need Japard.
Life is as if...
Maybe I need... Oh, shit, it's too late!
Don't get too close. Something's not right.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
A trap laid by the Fragmentum monster? Are they even that smart?
I'm not sure either. I just have a feeling that something's different.
Well, we can't just leave it there.
Air. It's so cold.
Stellaron promises Serval.
What the fuck?
Did it just talk?
It wants Serval. It wants something from Serval.
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Can Japard not hear that?
He couldn't hear it.
Japard.
I can hear it.
Serval. Londo.
No, he said Japard.
Did it just say Japard and Serval? That noise. Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
It's talking to us. Can't you hear it?
I just hear white noise. Wait. You understand it?
It's repeating your names.
What's happening here?
And I can understand it because
I
of my...
heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians. If the rumors are true...
No.
Could it be?
No way. No way.
Kalia.
Ghost?
You just won't stop haunting me.
Oh my god, it's a ghost.
I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always manage to creep up again. Kalia, you witch! You terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval.
Holy shit.
It's just a Fragmentum illusion.
It's just an illusion.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Serval!
Oh my god.
Londo, stand down.
Serval, watch out!
There is no place for you.
It is.
New world.
It is her ghost. Protect.
Sister, I know you want Madame Cacolia to respond, but this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the Fragmentum. You won't get answers from it. Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all.
This will help her gain closure.
Of course. If you're not yet able to confront the past, then she and I will fight for you until your heart is ready.
God. I didn't think I could like him anymore. Are you coming with us? Let's take it down.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious. But I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh?
He knows her better than that.
Seeing as we've
He
come
knows
this
her better than that. He knows she's not gonna go without the
Cacolia.
fight.
Let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Yeah. Let's settle this. Let's settle this. Man, I really wish I'd put Japard on my team before starting this.
Conflict is pitiless.
Now we can only pray.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I'm a little worried.
I charge extra.
We really need to save Clara, but I need to also heal
I owe you one.
Sampo. This is what I gotta do.
I need to be brave.
Oh shit!
I want to protect everyone too. Mr. Tara.
When did I get Japard? I was waiting for someone to ask me that. I was waiting for someone to remember that. In fact, I didn't have Japard before.
Here, this thunder.
And now it seems that I
That'll
do.
take more than medicine. That's better.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Eliminating threat.
Well, I had the 300 reward. You pull 300 times and you can pick a flying star.
Why do you always have to stand in my way?
Whoa.
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating.
But they couldn't really have the heart to
I
heart.
think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cacolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result. Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
He asked me if I'm okay. Of course. That's it? That barely scratched the itch.
Sounds like something the hero of Belobog would say, all right. It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted. All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
Yeah, it said, "Fuck you, Serval." Why do you always have to stand in my way?
You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cacolia.
Yep.
Anyway.
She didn't.
It doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
Good.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you.
She was toxic.
Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave Japar to his business and head back to town.
It sucks that Serval doesn't actually know the truth who Kokoli isn't. I completely agree. I was very conflicted on this whole decision to tell everybody this lie, pretty much. And I feel like if anyone should know, shouldn't she? Because I feel like for her, it just makes it even more confusing. It makes it harder for her to hear like this good. Maybe there was still some good in her. Well, then why did she treat me like that?
Games of chess will
Maybe I
wind
could have done
up
something
with
different. Like, but I'm still really glad that she was able to get at least some closure through this. I hope your exploration will make progress. Oh, we're back.
I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. The clinic has been busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone.
Getting Japard, by the way, man, he really is such a hard carry in Simulated Universe. There were some worlds I was kind of struggling on, but he literally does not die. And he won't let anyone else die. Either. You just cannot take this guy down. Like, he just does not fucking stop. And, he's ridiculously strong in there.
Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum.
Yeah.
I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
What about me?
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
She needs mental health treatment, not physical health treatment right now.
Don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Winter, thanks for gifting us sub to Rimini.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Wait, Japard is back?
That
Where is
Japard?
he? Japard returned and reported to Natasha what happened on the... Yay! I thought he was gone.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine.
He's back.
He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you. I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see. Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives.
We did.
You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
Hello, rescued girl.
Drink it up and you'll feel better.
But there's smoke coming out of it.
How are y'all feeling?
It's you. You saved us from the monsters in the mine. You guys are Silvermane Guards from the overworld, right? If you hadn't been there, we would have... I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and...
What? Saving lives doesn't need repayment.
That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still
and...
here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
Whoa.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't.
My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy. But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
You don't have to worry anymore. Gepard is here
Captain Gepard.
Everything's gonna be okay now.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
He remembers the little boy's
You're
name.
still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up,
Wait.
remember to use what you've learned to protect her.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because he's the younger brother and he sees himself in the little boy. Damn. When you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her.
Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Damn. There's no way that she's coming on the Astral Express, y'all. Like, you can't.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Gepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
That's so sweet.
You know, we're pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest.
Yes.
Let's call it a day and give them some room. If you're not too tired, Gepard.
Yes.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Tear Fest 2023.
What you said back there. Did you really mean it?
This feels like a conversation I shouldn't, like... He's like... This is between them, really.
Of course
right?
I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
What a beautiful message.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
He was talking to those kids.
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Gepard. I changed my mind.
Girl, you never made up your mind in the first place.
Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Belobog.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
But he was trying to remind her about what matters. What's going on here. Like,
I know that, Gepard.
her place in this world.
Don't worry. I've thought this one through for a change. What you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. Wasn't a mature decision.
True.
I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family. The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
No. You have us.
Right.
If it weren't for you,
And
I
your
wouldn't have had
family
any
and
idea
friends.
about the hardships people were going through in the underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place. I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
Let's hear it. Always glad to help.
I want to see the Stellaron.
Oh yeah!
I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
It sucked that she couldn't see it, and she told me to go take a picture of it, and then I forgot to do that.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
She's like, oh, just take a picture of it for me, and then I didn't.
Before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first, and we'll catch up with you. It's all right. I've got Gepard with me. We'll be safe. See you in a bit.
Okay. Damn, this is a giant quest. This is huge. This is a ton of content. I feel like I've been doing this for so long. Okay. This is probably the end, though. Wait, March said she would take a photo, not you. Wait.
Life is as ephemeral.
Did I just confuse one of my own thoughts with something March said? No. I just made a mistake.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron imprisonment?
It's concerning.
device?
I'm a little concerned. I'm a little
They
concerned.
had such advanced technology back in the day. Impressive.
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
She gave something back in death.
Is there anything you want to do here?
I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia. To say goodbye.
To perform?
I'm glad you guys are here to witness it.
Whoa, really?
Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
The stage is yours, sister.
All right. Let's see it.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away. Because I will no longer live in your...
Holy shit! Wow! Look, that was metal as fuck, okay? It was. It was. Holy shit. She went to the place where she died and brought their old guitar, the gift. Smashed it on her grave.
Happy?
Holy shit.
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face.
Damn.
Shame.
That is a shame. That is a shame.
Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this. As for tonight,
wow, cool.
Let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
Let's have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
I love how we're all completely signing off on this unhinged behavior. Even Gepard's like, yeah, this is what just had to be done. I'm not here to question it. Nice. Nice. That was really cool. I don't know what I was expecting, but not that. Serval has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Serval. What about Gepard? Yeah! Great. Oh, I have a level up. I loved that. I thought it was awesome because I guess I was expecting her to sing a song. That's what I was expecting. That is not what happened. Gepard is here.
Apologies. I've been busy lately, so I had to put off the express tour for a while. Here we are, finally.
Hi. We're friends. I'm just glad you could make it.
It's because we're friends that I feel a little guilty. What should we see next? Do we just follow the express tour route?
Yes. Come with me.
All right. Lead the way. I'm honored to
Oh
be
my
invited
God.
aboard the express.
Wait, what am I doing?
Truly. I'm not just being polite with you.
Wait, what am I doing? What's that? Come with me. How's my Trailblaze level? We gotta save up our Stellar Jade now, like... We need to prepare for the winter. We need to stockpile our harvests. Because the winter... Zepla. Are we really doing this? Leans in. True. Hold on. Pom-pom.
Noise.
No, don't noise. Not in front of Gepard. It's embarrassing. Were you singing just now? Pom-pom is absorbed in their own humming. They seem to be in a buoyant mood and show no interest in talking to you. Hold on a second. So there's an announcement stream at 8:30. But it's probably not going to have anything that we didn't check out this morning. Just double check. How long are these streams usually? If you look at the art for Landau's choice light cone, it's Serval protecting Jeppy. Where do I find that? 30 to 45 minutes. I think you have it. Archive. You shouldn't disturb me during my break time. Can't you chat with me for a while? Do not bully Pom-Pom. No bully. Even the conductor needs a little privacy. I'll forgive you this time. Can you promise you won't pull this off again? Wow. The mission is chat with Pom-Pom, and you try to chat with Pom-Pom, and he's like, can you give me some space? Okay, I need a little privacy.
You finally got some leisure
Damn.
time. Don't forget to grab some sleep when you're done wandering about.
It tells me to go to bed. Okay. Okay, so, I'll probably end here today. I was thinking about maybe looking at the announcement stream at 8:30 tonight. It's in like a few hours, but I'm not sure because I feel like we've already covered all of the main points this morning when we watched the video about the Chinese thing. Like, I know everything that's gonna be. I don't know if I will. Did I listen to the radio on the train? I did. That was so cool. Does it change, or is it always that one same like news broadcast? As a whale, you should have the light cone. I doubt it. I don't think I do have that. I've been pretty lucky overall. I don't have it. Database. Is this it? Light cones. Oh, wow. I haven't looked at this at all. You can look. That's happening. That is happening soon. Landau something? Landau's choice. Oh my god, look how... What a great... This is so fucking cute. Look, it tells a whole story, doesn't it? It tells a whole story just in the picture. You see the broken vase. Clearly he did it. But she doesn't want them to get mad. Did you not hear me? Don't go there ever again. What good can peasants learn in a group? But I've never heard of the Bellabog stories they tell. What? She pulled her brother behind her, denying him the chance to talk back. You're both Landaus. One day you'll face hard choices, especially you, Cyril. She knew that her brother did nothing wrong, but she couldn't think of a rebuttal. She went to bed angry after the argument, vowing to herself, I'll be a grown-up one day. And when that day comes, I will make choices. My own choices. That's why it was such a fitting character quest for her, because the whole quest is really about her not knowing what choice to make. And for once, like, learning to see like how far her brother had come and how like much of a leader he had actually become, and appreciating the way that now he sees it as it's his turn to protect her now. It was just fantastic. It was honestly so fucking great. It was so good. I enjoyed it immensely. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 story. On great example of show don't tell. Damn. You think their dad threw that vase at them? Maybe. Check out factions. Masked fools. Quoted line in the databank. Oh man, you could... Somebody just said you could spend all day in the database. Looks like you could. Masked fools. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sing solemn praises of their Eon. The Eon will never give you up, never... let you down. Or abandon you. They'll never make you cry. Say goodbye. Tell a lie and hurt you. Is that's what you wanted me to look up? From Asterically? Okay. Cool. I'm glad. I'm really glad I went out of my way to go look that up. Jesus Christ. You got me. You got me. You got me good. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, cool, Elation. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. Maybe it's gonna be something mysterious. It's gonna shed light on the deep lore of the universe. It started out so seriously. Anyway. Trust. All right, well, that's all for today. I will see y'all on Monday. I really wanted to do a glamour contest in Final Fantasy on Monday. probably will announce stuff about that on Twitter and on Discord. I really would love to do like a big runway fashion show on Monday. That would be fun to do. And then, yeah. We'll post the schedule on Sunday, but check out the Discord, check out the Twitter for announcements on that. You gonna restream the 1.1 stream later? I doubt it, because we've already seen all the information about it from the Chinese one. We looked at that first thing today. All right, bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye.